Hello, and welcome back to another episode of What Does This Button Do? A series where I play video games passionately but without a lot of skill.
And I watch.
I'm Rhiannon.
And I'm Sigma.
And tonight we're going to be diving back into Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane, Case 5. We had a lot of interesting revelations last episode, which you should check out on the channel if you missed anything. For the time being, though, I think we're just going to go ahead and hop straight in.
Yes, indeed. This is the final investigation segment of the final case.
Exciting!
Let's see what we can find.
Using the Kingsguard's teleportation network, you arrive back in Rathel. Due to Celeste's insistence, you're being escorted by a division of the Kingsguard. They definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you.
Sir, well, where will we be heading first?
It's a little strange giving orders to knights. It's definitely going to take some getting used to. What's wrong?
Definitely something I'm fundamentally missing. What?
Just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah. I'll try to pace myself. Anyway, we should speak with each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. That might help me finally put things together. Each of the nobles has returned their respective homes. But our teleportation network should help you travel around Wivernguard. Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Unless we need to...
Not particularly.
Let's start with the Fragos.
Might be for the best, honestly.
Get it over with. You arrive at Frega Manor, hoping to speak with Leifa and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentions that they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you've already eaten up a lot of time traveling here. Whatever they're discussing can wait. As you enter the study, Tracker runs up to you and begins barking. But once he sees who you are, he calms down.
Oh, who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy? Oh, hello, friends. Sorry for Borks. Tracker thought he smelled something bad.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. You scan the room and see that Miriam is there too. And they appear to be speaking with Lord Asclepius.
I'm back, bitches. I totally forgot he was in this scene. Sorry for barging in, Leifa.
No, it's no problem at all. Her emotions imply that she already knows why you're here. Ooh!
Sorry.
Hot tea.
Yeah, Gollum juice hit me a little too hard and fast there. No worries, I'm okay.
I'll skip the pleasantry. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened?
Of course. I'll do anything to help with Lady Steelwind's situation.
Should I leave?
No. You were there with me when everything happened. And your testimony will substantiate my alibi. Whoa, dude, chill.
I don't like being involved in...
I don't like being involved in court cases.
There it is. That's what I was going for.
I'm sure you know why I'm here. But I just want to preface this by saying that I highly doubt you were behind this.
No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this. What are you talking about? It was clearly that criminal behind her.
Yeah, about that, honey.
Why don't you go interrogate him?
Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him.
Let him be, Miriam. But it's his fault that Beatrice is... Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Mr. Cuthbert for what happened.
I like life. She's good people.
What?
At any rate, Mr. Cuthbert... At any rate, Mr. Cuthbert has shown many times that he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convicting the criminals that even we can't see.
Quite literally, as it turns out.
You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen?
It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scaled Lord's lair. She hasn't woken up since then, and Maranath has gone missing.
And my larynx breathes a sigh of relief.
However, in more relevant matters...
What? It must have been the Empress of Discord.
I love how you immediately went full Hubert von Bester.
Of course! Who else would put skulls on his,
Lapels.
I guess that. Yes.
Epaulets.
Oh, certainly not. Epaulets are the shoulder things.
Yeah.
After you manifested Lady Steelwind's blood contract, we all realized why she was acting so strangely. Right. If it weren't for her, I never would have considered trying to issue a divine edict.
She sacrificed herself to save Lady Steelwind. It seems our esteemed sister put her trust in you, commoner.
She's trying, bless her.
So we will do the same. If there's anything we can do to help you, please ask.
Well, it's funny you should say that.
So... where were you during the massacre?
I appreciate your trust. All of you. But I have to ask, where were you all between 2 and 3 p.m. that day?
Luckily, we were all together.
Me, Lifa, Miriam, Beatrice, and her friend were all in the garden before 2 p.m.
But at around 2 p.m., my sister and Ms. Ilmater both went missing. I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister!
Frankly, neither can I.
Hush now, Miriam. She probably didn't leave them an option.
Well, Beatrice is rather willful that way, and Eris is rather...
Oh, I was referring to
that
Eris.
way.
If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Ms. Ilmater could do to stop it.
Well, she's not wrong, per se.
I really do hope she's okay. She's been missing since the massacre.
Stop. No, don't. Come back.
How terrible.
You mentioned that you all went to search for her. Did you see anything?
No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. But when we arrived at the nave, we found Aster trapped in a force cage.
He was doing his best mime impression.
Any of you lose track of each other during that time?
No. We stayed together for the entire time.
But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground.
But the Kingsguard found us and asked us to stay where we were. Besides, we weren't going to get into any of that Scooby-Doo bullshit.
Ruh-roh.
I have my moments.
Right. I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all when this happened?
No, we never saw her. Laifa's testimony. Beatrice Frege and Eris Ilmater were accounted for in the garden until 2 p.m., but after that they both went missing. Eris supposedly lost track of Beatrice and searched for her in the garden. Laifa Frege, Miriam Frege, and Lazaric Asclepius were together and were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05 p.m. However, they were stopped by the King's Guard, who reported that a glitch of contingency had just trapped Aster de Wyverngard in a force cage.
I'm trapped in a glass cage of emotion!
She went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. That's really suspicious.
Oh my god, put it together, dude!
You don't think...
It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow.
Finally!
Finally!
Sort of.
We're getting on the right track.
Not to mention, the Eye Taker is one of our suspects. And she's his daughter.
Do they know that? She's his what?
I don't think they knew that. You didn't know?
I don't imagine it's the kind of thing she brags about, Tyrion. You didn't know until they were both in the same room.
Well, you know...
I'd have thought Beatrice would have told you.
No, she didn't mention that at all. It looks like Eris has a lot to answer for.
Oh, buddy boy.
If you can even find her, that is. Let's talk about demon contracts.
I suppose I'll stop beating around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with a demon lately?
How dare you, this arrogant little peasant! No, I understand where he's coming from. I want to understand. The very idea is infuriating.
Well, you know, considering what it did to her family, I can understand why she'd feel that way.
Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been with us. You didn't catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye. But you've been misled by it before.
Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. I was actually meaning to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is? No. To manifest a blood contract, I need the title of the demon and the name of the human that they made that contract with. I understand that. I think. But why not just brute force it? What?
Sir, I don't think that's how divine power works.
We're getting to that. Due to the king's funeral, the King's Guard had a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they were working together with the Empress of History. That must mean they made a blood contract with her, yes? That's right! I could just keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears.
Wait, is that safe?
Probably not. Let's do it anyway. There's only one way to find out.
You take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects. Are we really just gonna smash random combos together until something works?
Well, going to try.
You might be at this for a while, so you might as well go in alphabetical order.
I can't believe one of the characters is now doing what a lot of the players of a lot of these Ace Attorney style games end up having to do at some point or another.
You clear your throat in preparation. Oh, just checking everything until something works.
Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide. Release thy guards and manifest your contract with Aster de Wyverngard.
Okay! Bad idea!
Bad idea!
Very bad idea!
The worst idea!
Tyrion! What's wrong? You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain. What? What's happening to him? Lazaric, use your magic to heal him.
Right!
Okay!
I think you can figure out who this is.
Silly, silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't just go around declaring lies like that.
What?
And I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet.
Who are you? Gee, I wonder.
Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you. Just this once.
Tyrion! Please wake up!
Celeste?
You're okay! You most certainly don't feel okay.
Are there trucks in this universe? Because I feel like I've been run over by one.
You can feel every part of your body aching. It's painful for you to even sit up like this.
My spleen! Are you okay, friend? What happened?
And this, boys and girls, is why we don't play with divine powers.
Or save, or, you know, evidence scum.
So, you died?
Oh, shit! This is why we...
Great bedside manner, Lazarus, thanks. What? I've never brought anyone back from something like that.
Hey, necromancy really works!
I'm going to have to write a book about this. My strongest spell, too. You have no idea how lucky.
This is completely unrelated, but from the front, the skulls kind of look like bunnies. Like they're the ears and their little eyes.
I'm just imagining someone like, well, obviously you're the necromancer. Look at you, you've got skulls on your robe.
They're supposed to be bunnies. If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened? I don't understand. The last thing I remember was issuing my divine edict. Wait.
Was that the cause?
I've done it before without any problems. I just used it this morning.
Why did the divine edict harm you? Obviously.
I mean, a blood contract.
Oh. There we go.
For all we know, he may have a deal of a different sort. It might be because Bastard doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress. Demons are unable to lie. The same might hold true for angels as well. The Divine Edict must be some sort of divine power. So asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist might be considered a lie. Sorry, it's my fault for suggesting it.
To be fair, we didn't know this was gonna happen.
And the results were certainly enlightening. No, I was being reckless.
Please be more careful. I don't think my heart can take this.
Okay.
Well, at least we know Aster didn't do this.
We can confidently cross off one name that was barely on the radar anyway.
I mean, on the bright side, we did get to do a science.
That was the most obvious one!
Yeah, but science!
Either way, you should still make note of this.
For science.
Aster de Wyverngard has no blood contract with the Empress of Discord. Obviously.
I love it when the game gets sassy.
No blood contract has been added to your notes.
Well, it's clear that I can't just brute force this. I'll just have to wait until I'm certain of the patron's identity.
Just please be careful.
Well, it looks like you found everything you can here. Perhaps you should move somewhere else.
Alright, take me to church.
I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies.
Sure. Let's go with that.
You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scale Board.
Oh boy.
You probably won't need to investigate the crime scenes again.
Hooray!
But you wonder if Aster or Lucio might be here.
Oh no! Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
Hey, it's the Bean!
Hi, I'm the Bean, it's me. And the
Small.
And the Beanlet.
The Beanlet! As you enter...
And my larynx's worst nightmare. Well, second worst nightmare.
As you enter, you're approached by Aster, Alaric, and Lucio.
Join. How is your investigation? Are you okay?
I just came back from the dead, give me a second.
I've been mostly dead for part of the day. You look quite pale. Yeah, there was a bit of an accident earlier.
You're a little too embarrassed to admit that you almost ended up dying.
From your own stupidity.
Well, I do exude more caution next time.
Shouldn't be exert? Exercise? I feel like exude is the wrong word, but I'm not an expert.
I've been hanging out with Alaric too long. It'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand.
Why is everything you say so aggressive?
He's the head of the army! Well, you finally have your next suspect here. But judging from the evidence you've gathered, it's very unlikely that Aster is the patron.
Oh.
It's pretty solidly proved that he isn't.
Well,
you do wonder if he saw something, though. That would be helpful.
Well.
We have very firmly proved that Aster is not our man.
Yes, well.
We'll start
That does rather go without saying at this point, doesn't it?
We'll get Lucio out of the way.
Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert?
Uh-oh. Sorry.
After he attacked you in Frega Manor, you've always been a little wary of him.
I don't want to die.
Again. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he might have very well killed you that day.
I'm not going to attack you again.
Oh.
Mostly because I'm a bit scared of her.
I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me the first time we met. What?
First impressions and whatnot.
Yes.
That's not... It's because you are a Heavens Born.
What?
What is that supposed to mean?
What indeed? What does me being a Heavensborn have to do with this?
It's difficult to explain to someone like you.
Well, give it your best shot, sweetie.
Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. I'd heard that such senses are heightened in the presence of extraplanar entities.
Oh, so he immediately got, like, a bad vibe off of us?
My spidey senses were tingling. When I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense.
Me and Marineth?
As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. Originate, excuse me. I'm having a bit of a day. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I believe in the existence of other planes. But I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you that doesn't feel quite human.
Ah!
So that's why you attacked me. I was shooting a threatening aura?
Stop resisting! It was actually the opposite. Aura was too calming and benign. It quieted you. Too quiet!
That's fascinating.
I thought it must be some kind of trick or illusion.
Ah.
I see. That's quite an astounding ability.
What about you, McCoy?
What?
Did you not sense a similar aura when you first met him?
Is that true?
Well...
Oh, you face!
Wow, there's a really big carriage outside. I wonder who it belongs to. Oh, there's someone inside the inn, too. Is that guy visiting my dad? Now that I get a good look at him, he's kind of cute. Oh, baby! Yeah. It was kind of similar.
For some reason, you feel a little embarrassed.
Pardon the very loud sipping, viewers. I'm having to be very ginger with this particular golem juice. I slightly overfilled the cup. Aster, I'm sure you know why I'm here.
You're not a suspect. We have confirmed. Don't ask me how, but we have confirmed.
Is it because I'm one... No, it's because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it?
Aster!
This fucking guy.
Aster! Honey! Sweetie! Child! Please stop being so excited about being a murder suspect!
I fucking love this idiot.
Your Majesty, you are the reigning king of Wyverngard. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity.
Of course. My apologies, Lord Steelwind. Right. Well, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point. Really?
We know it's not you! We know for sure!
Aww. A lot of the evidence works in your favor.
He doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress, after all.
Also, he was kind of in a box. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless.
So just for clarification...
Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set that trap for Aster?
No, I haven't.
Makes me uneasy that you let someone get that close to my father's body.
Yes. Can't begin to apologize for my men's incompetence. If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely.
So your men were guarding the late King's coffin.
Yeah, but Eris could have just done her weird reality rewrite shtick to get them to let her in.
Maybe.
Yes. A single moment when his body was left unguarded.
We found traces of illusion magic at the location of the force cage. Although, I'm still not sure about who could have set that trap. There are also members of the King's Guard that can cast both Force Cage and Glyph of Contingency. And many of them fell comatose during the massacre. So we don't even know if one of them betrayed us.
Do you think my men are that weak, Your Majesty?
I think anyone can be made weak when put through enough stress.
Ooh, nice cutback.
Regardless, no way of telling who may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set. All of my forces look the exact same. Damn you, sprite limitations! This means that we have no way of telling when that Glyph of Contingency was set.
I was actually meaning to ask about that. Couldn't we wait for the 48 hours to elapse? We make note of the exact time the traces of evocation disappear. We can work backwards to discern the exact time the trap was set.
Well, normally we could.
Why can we not this time?
When the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked and cast a firebolt to try to destroy it.
Oh.
Of course, it didn't even put a dent in the force cage.
Whoops.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
Because of that, he left traces of evocation at the exact location of the Glyph of Contingency. We can't discern which traces were left by the patron's Glyph of Contingency or His Majesty's Firebolt.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry about that.
Hey, you panicked, but still. The trapped king has been updated. At 2 p.m., Aster the Wyvern Guard went to pay his respects at his father's coffin. Unbeknownst to him, however, there was a Glyph of Contingency set to trap him inside a force cage. Trap triggered, and Aster was trapped in that magical cage for its duration. Aster attempted to break the force cage by casting Firebolt. This created fresh traces of evocation, which makes it impossible to tell when the Glyph of Contingency was placed. There were traces of illusion magic at the crime scene. This might imply that someone hid themselves from the guards as they set this trap.
Apparently, no one had the good sense to just have a detect magic spell active. Just, ongoing.
You can't blame him for reacting like that, but it's going to make figuring out who did this that much more difficult.
Yes, well, stupid does have a funny way of complicating things. Have either of you spoken to Aria since the trial? We have. I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered.
No thanks to you.
Yo! Sir?
What?
She's only in this situation because of you.
Sir! I'm gonna need you to sit down and take a pill.
Lucio, that's not... Me? You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her!
She's far too weak for this.
If that's what you truly think of her.
You're grossly misunderestimating the kind... Misunderestimating? What is he, George W. Bush? You're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person that she is.
Read him to filth!
I don't know how to read.
She defied the rule you tried to force onto her, and she instead dedicated herself to fixing our broken kingdom.
Ever since this started, all you've done is insult her. But you know nothing about her, and she's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always carved her own path and pursued her own justice.
Her own path! She only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty.
What are you talking about?
She became a prosecutor to fix our corrupt justice system from the inside.
And who do you think put those ideas into her mind? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could have easily have done so by now by slowly weakening House Sybil's influence. But she knew about your strange idolization of Ruby Timur. And she knew how closely you followed each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor. She thought that if she became like your idol and defeated her, you might finally notice her.
You're wrong, Lucio. Aria Steelwind would never care about me that much.
About that!
Are you seriously that dense?
Somebody finally said it!
When you were still engaged to Lady Freyga, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are.
Oh shit! Should we step out?
No, get the popcorn, are you kidding me?
She's changed every part of herself in order to please you.
Is he getting angry on her behalf?
What was your first clue? I had no idea.
My daughter is far stronger than any of us. But she's weak when it comes to you.
Lucio, there's no point in fighting amongst ourselves. Please, stay focused on the investigation.
It seems that he cares for Aria a lot more than you realized. And the eye shows that his feelings are genuine. But then why is he doing everything he can to convict her? As if this could not get more awkward. We're gonna talk about me? The mood is a little tense. A little?
I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such lengths for my daughter?
Because she's a cool chick and I like her.
She my friend.
Because we're friends.
What do you mean?
Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part in this trial, you risk drawing the ire of both the nobility and whoever this enters into discord.
I've already drawn the ire of the nobility, sweetie.
And at least gotten the attention of the Empress of Discord.
I can't make my situation much worse.
So, you know, might as well find a shovel and start digging anyway.
What are you planning?
Lucio, I'm not planning anything.
Please, do you honestly expect me to believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart?
Yes!
Yes? Well,
Scale Lord, you actually are doing it for that reason. Is that what all Heaven's Born are like?
I don't know. I haven't met any others.
Valid point.
If you meet another one, let me know.
I don't like thinking about it that way.
You know, Lucio, good people exist.
I'm a noble, how would I know that?
Your daughter is one of them. IMHO.
I cannot argue that position.
Just can't stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Aria.
I wouldn't throw around such promises so loosely.
Men, king, or god, baby! And you are definitely category 1.
I'm not. I will save her, Lucio.
Well, it appears that you still have no idea who set that trap for Aster. Judging from the spell compendiums you have, neither Aria nor Beatrice could have set that trap. But the patron could also be a mage. That means that they could have set that trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information here. And you highly doubt the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you've met thus far. There's one last person you need to talk to. And it's gonna be really hard to do.
Yes, well...
We're gonna need a Ouija board.
Ouija did it.
Make your way back to the alleyway that Tamora brought you to a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the King's Guard with you. So they've hidden themselves in a building nearby. They gave Celeste an enchanted runestone to hold. If she ever stops channeling her magic into it, the King's Guard will be notified and they'll storm the building. Oh, like a panic button.
More like an arcane detonate switch.
Nice. I like it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The Eye Taker is your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive.
Well, I don't know, he's got a pretty solid alibi.
Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is a criminal. And she still hasn't turned up. What's the over-under on her being in that room when we walk in?
Alright. On 3. 1,
2,
3! What?
There's no one here.
Damn it!
Of course he's not here. You betrayed him, and you knew where his hideout was. You take a close look at the desk he was sitting at during your previous visit. There's a thick layer of dust on it. It doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. He must have moved his operation elsewhere the day you convicted Beatrice.
Guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore.
You see Celeste toss the King's Guard's runestone onto the ground. A few seconds later, you hear the footfalls of soldiers rushing towards your location.
Freeze in the name of the Wyvern Guard! Oh, it's you guys.
You see him freeze as he scans the room and sees no one else there.
Oh man, I wanted to use my sword.
Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible. They're not here, you idiot! Oh.
I feel like Tyrion really channeled Lucio there for a second. Like, that just sounded like something Lucio would say. They're not here, you idiot!
They're not here, you idiot!
Oh.
You let out a frustrated sigh as you take a seat on a chair nearby. A cloud of dust is launched into the air as you do so.
Perf.
The last piece needed. None of the other suspects have the means nor the motive to do this. He's probably long gone by now.
More than you could know.
It's over.
It ain't over till it's over, sweetheart.
I'm sorry. But you did everything you could, didn't you?
It wasn't good enough.
A part of you knew that it was a long shot. If he were involved in this, he'd definitely keep his head down.
What do we do now? There has to be someone who knows where he is.
Wait a minute.
Actually, there is one person who might know where he is.
What do you... Wait, you don't mean...
Mommy! At this point, it's the only option we have.
Are you sure? You two aren't exactly...
I know. But I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Aria.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to do the Dommy Mommy voice again.
You're gonna have to do the dummy mommy voice again.
You're not looking forward to seeing her again.
Yes, well, that makes one of us.
At least, that's what you keep telling yourself.
Oh, never mind.
Two of us.
Ugh. You'll have to process these feelings later. You have a job to do.
Anyone else hear the sound of Sigmund Freud rotating like a drill press in his own grave?
I want to check this place out first. Fantasy fiction novels!
The Eye Taker was a nerd!
So's Tyrion,
There are a
but
lot
we
of
knew
books from
that
a
already.
series that I've read. There are a lot of books from a series that I've read.
Well, we know.
I'm a nerd!
We already knew Tyrion was a nerd. The man plays chess for fun.
With himself.
There are several fantasy novels stacked on the desk here. The Eye Taker must be a fan of the genre.
That's very funny. I enjoy that.
It's the table that the Eye Taker sat at the last time you were here.
You are here?
We were here.
There's a thick layer of dust on it now. Looks like this fireplace hasn't been lit in a while. I can still see the burnt remnants of some documents. Drink your Ovaltine? God damn it! I never got a chance to look at this painting the last time we were here. Looks like some kind of crime lord. If I'm right, he was one of the previous Eye Takers.
Oh, it's a title.
Yes, a bit of a dead pirate Robert situation. Back then, he had an even tighter grip on the criminal underbelly of Rathel. People used to call him the Raging Storm. And also the Eye Taker. But isn't Eye Taker already a nickname? Look, sir, I don't come up with these names.
Fair. Just for shits and giggles. Imperio Arcanum.
Wow.
Nada.
That's a whole lot of nada.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
Oh,
okay, you got
okay.
the spookiest looking office ever, alright.
You know, it kind of tracks.
Yeah, that tracks. Let's go say hello. Oh hey, it's the title music.
You like jazz, Miss Timbora?
You arrive at the office of Tamora's law firm. According to Aria, Tamora is still practicing. So it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the Eye Taker apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. We hope.
I'll get the thumb screws.
You bring your hand up to knock on the door, but you stop for a moment.
Sir?
After everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. Suck it up, Tyrion! We got work to do!
Look it up, sir.
For the past month, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. You feel the familiar warmth of Celeste's hand again. You take a deep breath and steel your resolve. You knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread. She's not even in. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm not currently accepting clients at... Cuthbert? Oh! She looks completely frozen for a while. But her gaze narrows as she notices the Legion of Knights escorting you.
Oh my god, did you get arrested?
No. Are you here to arrest me? For what? You do anything criminal recently?
Been a bad mommy. No, of course not. Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Can we come in?
Yes, of course. You take a seat inside the office, but you can't really think of anything to say. Hey, just out of curiosity, do you happen to know where the Eye Taker is right now? Asking for a friend.
Sorry, she's the friend.
And the knights aren't really helping to alleviate the tension.
Hey, Celeste? Could you take the knights outside and do a perimeter of the building?
What? But... Are you sure?
I am.
But what if something happens?
Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Wyverngard. I think I'll be fine.
No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just...
With a motion of her hand, the knights follow her out of the office.
Outside! Outside!
A gaggle of human puppy dogs.
Listen, they're about as intelligent.
Right before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. But after a while, she realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Cuthbert. Now then, let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
Hi.
You know, I just realized something.
Small talk. What?
I think next time might just be our finale.
Oh?
I
see.
completely overestimated the length of this particular segment.
Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now. Well, I've almost died twice in as many days. Well, I almost died this morning.
Almost?
I was resurrected this morning.
I was frozen today.
Yeah, I think she's just been overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days.
Just gonna drop that. Okay.
It's not the sort of thing you just say to your mom.
What?
It's a long story.
I'm okay though.
I'm not dead yet. And I don't think I'm even allowed to talk about it. Especially not with you.
That last part came out with a little more disdain than you intended. You take a deep breath.
I received your letters.
Oh, did you?
This is supremely awkward.
I haven't gotten a chance to read them yet.
I knew it was going to be supremely awkward because the conversation topic was labeled small talk.
When you write, you write.
Of course. Whenever you're not busy. This is really awkward. But you were going to have this conversation sooner or later. Perhaps it would be best to just be direct.
I don't know how to tell you all this. The autistics are right about small talk. It's me, I'm the autistics.
And me.
And her. But
Oh
mostly
no,
me.
the music got sad.
Oh no!
Point is, small talk. Completely pointless, very awkward, don't bother.
Miss Timora.
I know.
I trust you. I told you everything about myself. I put all of my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus.
Yeah, like he wasn't supposed to even tell Celeste, and she went and told the Eye Teacher.
I mean...
Like, I feel like there's a big double standard here.
It's not even her fucking eye!
Mm-hmm.
It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it. And you knew that. Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Aranax and moved on with your life. Why would you pull me into this?
It sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes to her.
Started thinking about what my life could have been like. I've done so many things. I'd have even been able to move on from losing my mother. But you did me. You made my entire life focused around that one moment.
I had a son once. For you, I mean.
What?
I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like McCoy's.
In Ohio?
My son and I used to run an old tea shop. Just the two of us.
Wait. You ran a tea shop?
I know. It's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then. Oh, I don't think we've ever seen her smile like that.
Don't know as we have, in fact. What happened?
One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at the local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with magic. My son tried to stop him, but the Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. They said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense. Was your son wearing a black hoodie at the time?
Is he carrying Skittles and It was almost certainly carrying tea. It's a tea shop.
She never told you about this before.
What was his name?
It was Ryan.
Oh.
Ryan Tamora? Okay.
Mm-hmm. What did you do after Ryan died?
I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage. So I decided I would take justice into my own hands.
You didn't.
No. At the time, I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything from records of illegitimate children, plots he was making against other noble houses. I released everything to absolutely ruined him. That's when I realized that there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them.
Just like an attorney.
Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Wyverngard's laws, and I learned how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. But I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see the look on each noble's face when I implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it got more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to acquit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. I've never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in.
Yeah. I remember.
But I failed her, and I failed you.
Miss Timora, I never once blamed you for what happened.
I know, but that doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me.
And you picked the 10-year-old.
How pathetic must I have been, that I'd look for that in a grieving 10-year-old child?
At least she's admitting to it.
When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. But I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you cared more about saving your clients than harming the nobility. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see. Maybe you were right about me.
What?
Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I would have never pulled you into a life like this. I'm sorry. And I can't begin to apologize for doing that. The eye shows that her feelings are genuine. But does that even matter at this point?
I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Ms. Tamora, but I don't know if I can.
I don't blame you.
But I want to try.
She looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear.
Ms. Tamora.
No. Don't call me that. If you can truly find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior nor your mentor anymore. We're equals now. So call me by my first name.
Okay, Ruby.
Saying it feels really strange after all these years. But you hope you can get used to it, and look how happy it made her. Okay, that was very sweet, and character development full, and, good, but, back to the matter at hand.
Yeah, can we discuss the one-eyed, crime lord in the room?
He's not in the room, is he?
God, I hope not.
Right. Almost forgot the entire reason why I came here.
What is it?
Thank you, Mordring.
What is it?
I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually need your help with something.
Okay.
I need you to help me speak with the Eye Taker.
Tyrion?
I know, considering the circumstances, it would probably strain your partnership with him even more.
Tyrion.
But if you could just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't get traced back to you.
Tyrion. The Eye Taker is dead.
What?
He died right after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of civilians. He's been dead for a month. He's been dead for a month. Everyone's saying that it was some sort of retaliation from House Freyga. Didn't you notice that he didn't send anyone after you?
But Eris said...
Wait a minute.
By the way, is your father still,
Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be at the scene anytime soon.
Thank you. Why would Eris say that?
Who's Eris?
What? You've met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. I guess she really likes black. Anyway, she's the Eye Taker's daughter?
Tyrion. The Eye Taker's daughter has red hair.
Well, she was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial.
What are you talking about? She was never at that meeting.
What?
Supernatural gaslighting strikes again!
It just keeps happening.
What is going on? She was clearly there.
Put it together, boy.
If it weren't for her intervention, the Eye Taker would have attacked at that very moment. Why are you remembering things differently? Because you're being gaslit!
I'm sorry, Luke. Oh. Whoever this patron is, they have full ownership of her mind. They could have easily commanded her to forget signing the contract in the first place. That's probably why she can't remember what happened during the massacre.
No.
Tyrion? What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? A part of you really hopes that you're wrong about this. You better not be wrong about it or you're gonna die again!
That would be a very good reason to really hope you're not wrong about it, yeah.
Why are Ruby's memories different from yours?
Be signed. A birth certificate!
That's the only explanation you can think of. Why? Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you've highly suspected that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. But you never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris Ilmater?
Eris Ilmater is a qualified attorney!
She's the Empress of Discord, god damn it! A flood of memories come back to you, finally! Oh my god, Tyrion! My stupid baby, you figured it out!
My poor stupid son.
Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense enemies and anticipate danger.
Which is why Celeste was always so nervous when Eris was in the room.
The heebie-jeebies.
I'd heard that such senses are heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. I thought those stories were complete hogwash until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar.
Tyrion, I fought literal monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling. It's like I'm in front of a predator that I couldn't ever hope to beat. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by. I'm terribly sorry. He's not usually like this.
It's to be expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me.
There's still very little you know about demons. So what's to say that one can't take the appearance of a human? But it's still a long shot. But there is one way to find out for sure. Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong?
Ruby? I'm about to do something stupid.
Nothing new there.
If I fall unconscious, I need you to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke.
What? If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late and the trial resumes tomorrow. You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations.
Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are. By the eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Ruby Timora.
Boom!
So, you finally figured it out, my dearest Tyrion.
This entire time, I've been chasing you.
You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around.
You've been making contracts with people across Wyverngard. You took control of Aria and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this?
Oh, I can't possibly reveal all my secrets. This isn't the proper stage to have our final battle.
You.
But I suppose that you've come this far. So how about I give you a little gift?
Ruby's blood contract. Upon signing this contract, Ruby Timora grants the Empress of Discord access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of Timora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. It's signed with Ruby Timora's name. What was that?
Oh, come on, you've seen me do this before.
Yes, but Eris could have suppressed it.
Ruby, Eris Ilmater is a demon. And she's not just any demon. She's the Empress of Discord. And you signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember anything about her.
What? Tyrion, I swear on my life that I didn't know anything about this.
That's kind of the point of the contract, yes.
I know.
I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Aria.
Aria? What does the prosecutor have to do with this?
Come on, you two! I know things are kind of tense, but there's no need to...
What are you holding?
Is that a blood contract?
Celeste, Eris is the Empress of Discord.
What?
It was her the entire time! She tricked Aria into signing a blood contract with her. And she probably controlled her and Beatrice to orchestrate the entire massacre.
What?
Tyrion, this is crazy! I know I was scared of her that one time.
That's the one, really?
But how could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Marina.
I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon.
Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that.
We'll need to contact the Grand General immediately.
But if she's really a demon, is it even possible to arrest her?
It's already been a day. For someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip town.
We'll need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You've helped us more than you could ever know.
Yeah, of course.
She has no idea what's going on.
That's okay, we can tell her later.
Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We'll need to discuss our next course of action.
Right.
You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you. Hey, wait, I'm owed an explanation. Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately?
Yeah.
In case you forgot, I can't really turn it off.
I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case.
It's just that...
What's wrong?
Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. I'm not the one with the ability to read minds anyway. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing.
Okay.
So if he's not seeing what?
She might just be talking about how Celeste is very clearly going a little bit starry-eyed over him.
I know you can't tell me about what you're doing. And I have no idea what could possibly involve the Kingsguard, Steelwind, and the Empress of Discord. But just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left.
She does care!
I will. I promise.
You finally found the lead you've been looking for. But you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you know now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? The Empress of Discord! We literally just established this.
Yeah, a bit late to be asking that question.
Why would she go to the trouble of orchestrating any of this?
For the lulz.
She not only impersonated the Eye Taker's daughter, she also pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this?
Lulz?
Hopefully, tomorrow will finally bring you the answers you're looking for. Okay.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb. They told me what you really are. What's your game, demon? Why would you just deliver yourself to our door?
Oh, Orem. I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends.
You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl. Is this all some kind of game to you?
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those who came before.
This is getting meta.
It's a shame about the timing of it all, though.
You're goddamn insane.
That took you long enough to notice.
Well, at least she knows.
I guess the Oafish Inquisition Commander does have some observational skills after all.
Already are. Whatever. You just better not try it.
You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Music.
We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions. No more talking. No more god-awful teasing when we both know who's really behind this. It's just me and you.
I assure you, dear viewers, that there's still going to be a lot more talking.
Let's continue.
Oh, let's.
Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected.
Who is this woman?
Why is it what is a million before we scrub you?
I can't do Donald Duck, I'm sorry. I can do Scoot. Sorry. Sorry.
I can't do a fucking scoop right now.
Sorry. I had a duck in my throat. People of the court, thank you for your patience. Until now, we've known this woman as Eris. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Aria Steelwind signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were, what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wyvern Guard nobility, the woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She is the demon known as the Empress of Discord. I have no idea how, but the form is that of a human. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral, posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega to help Aria Steelwind massacre members of the nobility.
Why are we continuing with this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is, and be done with this.
How typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence.
And my axe!
But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human?
What?
In Aria's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them.
If what you're saying is true, that makes this a simpler matter. They need to execute you for your crimes against the kingdom.
Haven't you forgotten what my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die.
Well, yes, we can't kill her. Not in a way that matters. Like a mushroom that way.
If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the Abyssal Hells. You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
She's a mushroom.
I wonder, what might happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire? You're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you?
What nonsense are you spouting?
When you thought she had mage blight, you had to prosecute her. You held on to the little hope that you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, her position might have been salvageable. And you did this all so she could be with her beloved Aster.
What?
But then it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Mage blight is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She can't very well be a queen like this, now can she? You had to find out who the patron was before her trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free. And you did all of this because you feel bad for what you did to her.
And what was all this, Eris, about no more talking?
Everything I've done is for the good of House Steelwind.
Is that what you were doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing her mother, you couldn't bear to face her.
No!
Eris, stop this.
And you know what that did to her. You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father, too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness.
Eris!
She didn't fall in love with Aster, she became obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person, and she clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about herself to suit his likes and desires. And you know deep down in your heart, you know that if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart. Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me. And even if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence.
What?
But I suppose there's one possible way to break my contract.
What? What is it?
My contract will bind Aria Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favor and put her out of her misery.
You little wretch! I will hunt you to the end of... Wrong. Enough! Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if we wish to find out how this happened.
Is she right? Is Aria's fate truly doomed? There has to be something you can do.
I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Wyverngard. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this?
Tyrion, why are you here?
What?
Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know, honestly. Though it does pay the bills.
I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you? That's not... It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else. That superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it. But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces contorted in agony and despair. Humanity is a stain on the world. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want.
No more talking, huh?
That's all they are. And I despise those who try to pretend that they're anything different.
Oh my god, would someone shut her up already?
Well, no, it's no more talking because we're not using the talk action on her. She's just monologuing.
Don't you fucking get all meta on me!
You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is so much more than you realize. I truly pity you if that's all you see in us.
Oh, so now it's us.
Yeah, it's kind of always been us.
That actually just reminded me. There's something I hate even more than humanity.
Mondays?
I despise the Celestials of the upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven. They realized that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the Heavensborn to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke.
That's what the Heavensborn are? No, you dingus!
It is! And I've made quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to their creators. I throw them into the deepest pit of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
That's really pathetic. Wait, are you saying...
You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. Tyrion...
No.
Oi!
That's enough out of you, you witch!
Lucio? I almost forgot you were here.
Cuthbert! Promised me that we would save my daughter together.
I'm sorry,
You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle. Are a few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert?
Your face is getting so red.
Listen, I gotta tense up my everything for Lucio Steelwind.
He's probably desperate at this point. If Eris is the patron, there's very little hope for Aria. Unlike Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise. There was very little room for interpretation, so you probably can't dispute it either.
Oh, on the contrary, I find, generally speaking, the shorter and more concise a contract is, the more open it is to exploitation.
But what kind of attorney would you be? No. What kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through?
There you go, boyo, that's the spirit. Eris, we didn't call you here today to wax poetic with you. The people you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out!
Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last.
You're not the first woman to ask how long I'll last.
It's true.
Hopefully the answer will be a little bit less embarrassing.
It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Freyga to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contract with Beatrice Freyga and Aria Steelwind to compel them back against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Freyga and Aria Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd Von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
Your testimony is pretty thorough.
Of course! I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion?
For me, absolutely. For you,
Ugh.
perhaps not so much.
She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. Cross-examination!
And this, viewers, is probably the one point where Tyrion and I differ the most as people. See, he takes a lot... See, whenever he sees a bad... He sees bad faith arguments, yes, and he doesn't really quite know what to do with them. And I assume that is because it's just kind of completely out of character for him to even understand that kind of sociopathic thinking. Beautiful thing about me is I'm a little bit sociopathic. To the point that I completely and utterly understand exactly what people are doing when they give me a bad faith argument. Which is to say, they're bullshitting me to try and make a point that ultimately serves nothing and nobody but themselves. That doesn't discourage me, it just pisses me off. This is why I am an absolute holy terror when it comes to political discussions.
Okay. You done monologuing? I think it's interesting that her occupation changed back to student.
Oh, so I did. That's... odd. Game devs, I feel like this might be grounds for her expulsion, is all I'm saying. No? Just me? Now, on to the matter at hand. Here's the thing, bad faith arguments, generally speaking, on their own, they're kind of hard to battle with direct evidence, because they usually just kind of weave around the facts.
So what you're saying is I need to press her.
Press her, make her go into as much detail as possible, and then pick apart everything. So you completely carried out this plan yourself.
Well, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Frege and Aria Steelwind. So I wasn't truly acting alone.
You know what I meant.
Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To state things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day.
You know that she can't lie, but probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you.
That's the spirit, kiddo. How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be a closely guarded secret.
Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets now, can I?
Well, you could.
You can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. It's a surprise that she's even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all of the information she has, you'll just have to play along with her games.
What a terrifying ability.
Thank you for noticing!
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
Prey? People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with the demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered.
Please, we both know that Aria didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Aren't you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris.
Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see Aria as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point.
If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Aria signed the contract.
You knew it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Aria would have never signed a contract like that, even if it were to protect Aster.
For what our words do, dealing with arguments like this may not be something he's used to, but he's taking to it pretty well. Why are you using their full names?
You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Freyga that I enthralled. That list is very long, you know?
Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Well, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus, and Sybil were key members of the Wyvern nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the three of them?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their deaths.
No, but you specifically went after them.
I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
But that doesn't make any sense!
Demon.
I suppose it doesn't. Anyway, would you like for me to add that to my testimony?
I guess?
No, I'm keeping that. That's our take.
It would help you, wouldn't it?
Again? I guess?
She has gotta be the most unpredictable witness you've ever cross-examined. And you've cross-examined a monkey.
I was about to say, I feel like the monkey was significantly more... at least from an outsider's perspective, the monkey was definitely more of a curveball.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Aria to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Efficiently, you say? Quickly and efficiently, huh? Oh yeah. We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead?
Aren't you just assuming that?
I'm not! That's the only logical conclusion!
And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically.
You're a bit out of your element right now. Every murder you've investigated has always followed some kind of logic that you could use to make deductions. But Eris is a different beast entirely.
Literally, as well.
For all you know, she could be completely insane. What was your first clue?
Well, about that.
You might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. But let me quickly and efficiently then why didn't she use the most efficient route?
Bingo. Eris, you said that you needed Aria to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. But that's not exactly what happened, is it?
Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
You said that you needed Aria to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match with what happened to Eric Pierce, does it?
Is that so?
That look on her face. Why does she look so happy?
Oh, let's find out. Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. It's such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. But that clearly wasn't your intent.
I agree. So why would I do that?
For the love of God, woman, can't you stop speaking in riddles?
Demon. have no love for any god aside from myself.
She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. Is she still hiding something?
Good catch, kid.
Okay. Stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Aria to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She could have been trying to mislead you. No. Considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you.
I mean, fair.
Quickly and efficiently, right? Or is it my victims? I didn't have a reason?
Do we really have anything to counter that particular one with? But
As possible?
that might just be the most vague statement in this entire list of statements.
Phrase as possible changes how that sentence reads. Because she fought Celeste, Aria couldn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently. Actually, the previous contradiction you pointed out implies that Aria didn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently at all. One of the other phrases elaborates on this.
You know, to count the victims, they're vague as well.
She said her victims instead of the victims. I was right the first time. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nevertheless. And you recall Maranath using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial, which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims.
Thank you, game devs, for not flashing back to Maranath. Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims?
Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral was my victim.
Yes, who was killed directly by Beatrice Frege or Aria Steelwind? I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you?
If that's what you think, it's definitely possible.
Ugh, again with the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? To fuck with you. There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here. Which means she wanted to come here. Why? Again, to fuck with you.
Considering her motivations thus far, it's the only logical answer. Just tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd von Sanctus?
Aria Steelwind.
And who killed Coraline Sybil?
Aria Steelwind.
And who killed Garrett Pierce? And there's. Why are you staying silent?
Out with it, demon! Who killed Garrett Pierce?
I refuse to answer. I plead the fifth.
I don't think they have the Fifth Amendment in Wyvern I don't think they have a constitution in Wyvern
No, they do, because Scaled Lord is in it as part of the system of government.
Alright. Okay, well, I'll give them some credit. They are at least a constitutional monarchy.
She's doing this on purpose.
It's better than nothing, I guess.
In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? Who killed Garrick Pierce? If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean the answer is different from her previous answers. An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean...
Eris, you're not the patron described in Aria's contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
Are you serious?
Exactly.
I grow sick of your games, demon.
You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove Patron's identity by issuing a divine edict. But because of the risk of getting it wrong, that just leaves you right where you started.
Who is the patron, Eris? Who's responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth, so why are you staying silent?
Because it will be so much better when you discover it yourself.
That means you already have the evidence you need to do so.
You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
Well, yes, but I thought that was because I forgot to put underwear on this morning. What? How did you...
It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day.
You made your contract with the patron on that day?
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality.
Oh no.
So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day?
Okay. Think through this. I see where it's going and I don't like it. Let everything else disappear from the world, and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Aria's actions. But they still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Aria was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron through the first few murders? They knew Von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his horse cage. And they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by cold creature and affected by stone skin. The patron is experienced in
National politics, of course!
using lethal magic.
I'm gonna milk this stupid joke for all it's worth.
They're well versed in using magic lethally.
So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively.
But things changed when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Aria nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Aria. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Aria? No. Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily just had Beatrice kill Pierce. They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Yeah, this is continuing to go in a direction I really don't like.
Yes, I think the viewers have cottoned onto it by now. Or they would if we had any.
Does that mean Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? That might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently it's right there. So what aren't you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil, and those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars. In a way, they both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sanctus essentially got away with murdering Justin Way, and Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. The biggest clue you have is the one that Eris indirectly gave you.
My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth.
The truth? She wants you to discover it. At first, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. There's something else that she wants you to realize. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you've deduced about whoever she made a contract with. Through the way they controlled Aria, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Aria and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Aria was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her.
Could you lay it on any thicker, game?
In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Eric Pierce. I hate this.
Okay. Who didn't see this one coming? Raise your hand. Oh, I see no hands. What a surprise. What? No, that's not...
It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far. Oh, they're gonna make me confirm it because he doesn't want to believe it. Oh, that's mean!
Denial. No! It can't be. That's not...
Eris wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Aria. No, you owe it to everyone within Wyverngard to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. This is so horrible! I hate this!
Stop it! It has to be someone else! She would never...
Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? Oh my god! I hate this because now it's rubbing it in that Aria's contract only holds as long as both of them are alive.
Keep going.
Which means that one or the other of them is gonna have to die.
Damn it. Damn it.
Got him. Ooh! Your scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion.
What is it? Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert?
Obviously not, Rathalion.
Tyrion, are you...
You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know.
There it is! You've realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
What are you talking about? Demand an explanation!
Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered?
Tell them, Tyrion! Tell them who did this! Issue your divine edict, right now!
You want to be wrong. You've never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth.
Eris Hilmater. Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane.
Hey! She did the thing!
She said the name of the video game!
This is a really bad time for this! By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards, and manifest your blood contract with...
Say it! Say her name so that everyone can hear it.
Release thy guards, manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy.
Celeste's blood contract. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's souls shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As a part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Aria Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored.
What?
Well, I mean, yesterday, yeah.
Doesn't count, I got better.
Tyrion, I'm sorry,
What the hell is going on?
You know it's bad when you got the dragon saying, what the hell?
Well, yes, I'm usually quite a bit too regal for that sort of thing, but here we are. Demon! What is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time.
Rar.
Ms. McCoy. Sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord.
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Aria. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, you...
She can't even bring herself to say.
Do you realize now, Tyrion?
Stop it!
Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me, also that she could save you. Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Aria into signing that blood contract.
What? How could you?
I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to.
She used that contract to make you act against your will.
So it wasn't just Ms. Steelwind and Ms. Frege who were controlled that day.
You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter.
I must execute Celeste McCoy.
What?
Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you.
That's comforting.
Is it?
But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
Fair. Very fatherly of you. You've been pretty bad at that, as from my understanding.
Lucio, we contact direction.
I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Aria, no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Aria will finally be free from my control. Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted to what I did. But I kept holding on to the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove all of this wasn't my fault.
You've finally found the culprit you've been looking for. And it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing, it's because you subconsciously refused to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No. This is different.
I suppose there's no reason to continue with this.
What?
I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer.
You can't just...
Kingsguard, restrain him.
Shit.
Wait!
Lucio!
That's enough! What kind of court is this? To everyone's surprise, Aria leaped from the platforms above and landed right on the witness stand. 10 points! She forcibly pushed Eris out of the way.
Correction.
Nothing catches even her off guard. 11! I'll even give her a 12!
Aria? I'm so sorry,
Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven.
But Aria, I did this!
Aria, what are you doing?
How dare you, Father?
What?
How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies?
I have a giant axe! What do you think it's for? For is great!
If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment. I love this.
Yeah.
And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney? Isn't it your job to defend her until your last breath? I mean, technically right now he's your attorney.
Well, and technically, Celeste also has him on retainer. I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion.
To hell with that! Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But
Aria's right. We need to do this properly.
I agree, and I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened.
It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. But even if he controls the Kingsguard, the rest of the room is clearly against him. Including the giant fuck you dragon.
Yeah, even Steelwind is not gonna fuck with the dragon.
Fine, do as you wish. Leave me out of it. My throat already hurts. But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary. Very well. Ms. McCoy, please take the stand.
And given that it is 10 o'clock, unless you know of a better point to stop further up.
Oh. Trust me.
Okay. Alright. I'm fine
Honestly?
with continuing.
Honestly, I think if you're willing to go one more hour, this is it.
Fuck it, we do it live.
Rock and roll, baby! We are doing this!
Celeste,
Tyrion,
can you testify about what you did that day?
yeah. The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room, and Beatrice, she killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Aria into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
Pretty long testimony, really?
That nagging feeling is still there, and I saw that glitchy effect at the beginning.
Yes, which means you know exactly where to pay attention.
Well, on with it then.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. That nagging feeling is still there. There's something off about her testimony.
Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert.
Gladly.
She doesn't have access to my memories.
Exactly.
Can I prove that with Ruby's blood contract?
No.
No.
But there's something else here that you can prove.
Oh, that it wasn't 1:45? Do we have an official timeline?
As a matter of fact, we don't technically. Keep looking. It's not where you're. Not where you're probably expecting to find it. That's not what I meant. It is a clue. There is one clue that gives us a specific, or that very specifically gives us information about when the attack at the prayer room happened.
At 2 p.m.
Schedules can be interrupted.
Or adjusted.
Or adjusted.
Oh! the Pope was turned away from the prayer room at the time.
Well, yeah, no, okay, yeah, this one.
Not this one?
Well, it doesn't specifically give a time there. It's annoying,
No.
but it should. Oh.
So she seemed to be pretty clearly under control at that time, at 140.
Yes. Hold on, go back to the second part of Celeste's testimony. No. The testimony she's getting right now.
Oh.
Sorry. And the third? No. Correction, back to the first. Sorry. No, I don't think that proves anything.
Well, I'm gonna press her.
She rewrote my memories?
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must have changed your memories when she resurrected you.
Eris has the power to take control of people against their will, and she clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. But if that's true, you can't even trust your own memories.
Then perhaps we have to trust the memory of somebody incorruptible. Not quite what I meant.
Oh, well.
But, a good guess.
Oh, do we have... We don't have anything from Eris, which is unfortunate.
I still think Arceus might be our saving grace. Doesn't specifically say the time, but we do know from his testimony earlier.
Can I present that? No, music did not stop.
Damn it, blast. Okay, so...
Your conflicting emotions must be throwing you off. Well, let's press and see if I can get something more.
Right. I suppose you didn't have control of Aria until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi.
Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony.
Testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Ms. Steelwind also already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. And all things would have ended the same regardless of her testimony. What did Freyga the demon do when you found them, boy?
Wait, hold on. Go back. Go back to the end. Ow. Actually, let's ask her about the whole killing Pierce thing.
This? Or...
No, the act of actually doing it. Because the way he died was odd. That's not... How could you think I'd ever want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live instead of you?
It was an easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know, and I don't care if you hate me after this. But even now, I would still make that same choice.
I don't hate.
Perhaps we should stay focused on what happened.
She's clearly sincere. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this. But why do you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? You'll need to examine her statements more closely.
Or more accurately, the evidence. We have to prove that we were absolutely, unequivocally still awake and alive at 1:45. Wait. It's Civil Guy.
218.
Well... yeah, maybe that's not quite. It's gonna... This.
We just proved we can't trust that, supposedly. Oh!
Wait. Aria was... well, let's go with yours first.
Oh, no, I was checking when he was put in the force cage.
Ah, okay.
But if Aria was already
Lost in the sauce
at 140, then...
Oh, fuck off!
Well, I'm gonna press her other statements and see if that pulls up anything more obvious.
How did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' dead bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. And then they lied to me and said that they wanted to go into the prayer room for protection. That's when Beatrice, she...
How did Beatrice kill me?
She hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped. Does she know Necrotic Blight? I think she is Necrotic Blight.
She might. So that's why Lord Asclepius said that I had traces of necromancy on me.
She must have lied about trying to heal you as well.
What did you do after I died? That's a...
Cried.
You know, having said that now, let me just double check Upper Menu real quick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to. Ah, darn, she does know Necrotic Blight.
Ah, bugger.
Shoot.
Mind you, she also knows Feigned Death.
You don't think... Oh, that's evil.
Isn't it?
Yeah, because, like, nobody really brings people back from the dead.
So, where does that leave us?
Trying to figure out where to present this.
You already pressed this. Well, it's not like there's a penalty for presenting incorrect
so let me
evidence.
just, boo. Doop. Nope. Boo.
Ah, bugger. In the interest of expediting things, I might pull up a walkthrough. Because I seem to recall certain parts of this particular case, like this particular part of the trial, would just be kind of cryptic. I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't.
Okay. Give me 2 shakes. I'm gonna go grab my phone and look this up.
My phone is literally right here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Maybe I should be the one to look things up, alright?
then you grab your phone and look this up.
On my shiny new Motorola smartphone. Not sponsored because I say the fuck word.
Possibly think that was okay. I knew.
How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do.
Let's see.
Grumble, grumble. There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert.
There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There will be plenty of time for that later.
Okay.
Yes. 5. There we go. I know, we're cheating. Shut up.
We would eventually figure this out, but in the interest of not having this be
Must play this for you.
hours long.
4. Raga. 5. Good. Yada yada. Yes, a fucking.
Blah blah blah.
Let me look at Life as Testimony real quick.
Life is testimony?
Oh my god, we're idiots!
They were in the garden until 2 p.m.
How could they kill me if they were in the garden until 45 minutes after my death? Or 15 minutes. I can count.
Lamp,
I'm a lawyer, not a mathematician.
lamp. Wrong spot?
What? Oh yeah. 2.
Okay. Whoop, I hit press.
We're trying to get this done in a reasonable amount of time. We swear.
Present. Life, present. There we go.
Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. Thinking, and you went out to investigate. That's when you saw Eris and Beatrice.
You gotta stop drinking so much pop before we do these. I know you were drinking tea. But you had pop earlier.
Do you really think my body holds on to gas that long?
I don't know.
It does not.
Yeah, I lied all about my fight against Aria. I never even fought her. If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? You can't trust your own memories. But life shouldn't have been affected.
Thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? But I was pretty sure of the time. We were supposed to be at the meeting at 1:45 p.m.
Wait. What did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right?
What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert?
The meeting was for 2.
Celeste? Something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But I swear I'm not lying!
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we've learned thus far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Litha, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? When did they say that?
What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
Tyrion, we just had this discussion with Ruby.
Yes, but I'm very stupid.
I know! I was paying really close attention! I needed to see how close you were to finding me out. So why can't I remember? She can't remember?
Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Ilmater clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories.
But she does!
It's possible she changed the memories of life of Frega and her entourage.
It's not just that, Lucio. Something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence.
Which physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories? The letter that specifically tells us to be there at 2 p.m.
Celeste, this letter from Garrett Pierce told us to meet him in the prayer room at 2 p.m.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely.
But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You were unconscious. Ilmater had plenty of time to act as your body and your belongings.
Oh, what? Oh, what? With magical demonic hideout?
Yes. That way, it sounds very stupid.
At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio is right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes. And she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wished. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as the patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. The contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. But there's a far simpler explanation. Eris Ilmater changed the memories of Celeste.
Lloyd Von Sanctus! Man! From the dead! Celeste, Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say that she's not manipulating your memories right now?
I guess that's possible. But why would she even bother doing that?
She wouldn't need to do that unless she still had something to hide.
Are you serious? What more is left for their head there? This demonic nonsense is giving me a stroke. What more is there left for her to hide?
Asclepius, bring the magical aspirin!
I believe you mean the aspirin.
Yeah, sure, fine, whatever.
Medicine may,
Just bring it.
we may not have much in the way of magical medicine, but we do have medicine. Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, I mean Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know.
How do we get those?
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth.
Oh no, why did her eyes go spooky?
Celeste?
It's really obnoxious how resilient you are.
What?
Why can't you all just give up already?
Eris, is that you? What are you?
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body!
Too late, Lucio. I win.
Celeste?
Damn it!
Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice.
You!
Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything.
Yes, for the lulz, we know.
What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in an eternal sleep?
If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something, I know it.
Damn it! We can't extract any information from her like this.
That's okay, I'm pretty sure I already figured it out.
The only person who can tell us what we need to know.
Is Celeste.
Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this.
Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around your mind. But is it even possible? No. It doesn't matter if it's possible.
Eris Ilmater,
What is it?
what would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Lucio,
What is it?
your men know where Ruby Tamora's law office is, right?
They do. Where are you going with this?
You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony.
Oh!
She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Wait,
And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise.
you're not serious, are you?
Ooh, that's a new portrait.
I am one of the eldest evils that's ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord?
Well, wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct?
By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract.
I'll state it plainly then. There will be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without the law.
I don't care!
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her?
You're insane! You're just risking death for nothing!
Why are you so nervous?
Maybe this is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her.
I know this is a serious moment, but I just thought of particular wording in the contract that I need to look at again.
Yes, you do.
Apparent death.
Good.
Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored.
And
Feigned death.
feigned death.
Which means that Tyrion Cuthbert wasn't dead.
Yes.
And Eris knew that.
Yes.
Because she's a bitch.
Yes. And this has no bearing on the validity of the contract.
True.
Stop this!
I can't help myself. I'm only human after all.
Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. It is recommended that you make a save file now. Okay, Gabe.
They'll pop up a thing.
Yes, I would like to save my progress. We're gonna keep going, but I would like to save my progress. Oh
We're
my!
going to hell, kids.
Woo! Field trip!
Thanks, Ms. Frizzle.
I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits, but it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster.
Oh, no.
And maybe I am.
Oh, no.
But the time I spent with you, it filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me?
Oh wait. Sorry.
I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
was good to see you too.
Ow!
Ow! What's that for?
You know what it's for, you jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive! And you just threw your life away?
What else was I supposed to do? Did I have to let Lucio kill you?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done! It's a lot better than gambling away your life!
This music is way too cheerful for this backdrop.
I don't know, I feel like it's oddly appropriate given the situation.
I was never gonna go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god! This is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this!
We haven't even said it yet and they're already bickering like an old married couple.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating.
I could have gotten away with it. If it weren't for you kids and your stupid dog.
Uh-oh. Can't even beat me at chess. How are you going to hide a murder from me?
Oh, you! Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
We know.
I know.
At first, I tried to justify it by saying he would die in a month anyway. And what's his life when compared to yours, right? But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
Do you honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are, and always will be, extremely important to me.
Say it, Tyrion!
One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Say it!
Tyrion,
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, I think we might be heading to a pretty bad place.
Oh, the baddest place.
Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Eris, I can't believe you brought me here. I will never hear the end of this from my father.
Where are we?
The courtroom of the gods. The place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back.
Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up?
You're nervous, aren't you?
Is that so?
There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. And I'm going to find out what.
Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. I suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Game on, bitch!
Empowered Eye!
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus. You know, that Asmodeus?
Asmodeus?
It's usually pronounced Asmodeus.
Oh, what is it? No. Asmodeus? The sexy demon?
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain.
If disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. You're hiding something. Something that you desperately need to keep hidden. You even went so far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her.
Oh, really now?
You tried to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. The contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Life of Frega. How are you so sure that her testimony is reliable?
It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time. Their testimony is sound.
Oh, really? It looks like you made a contradiction.
What?
Life of Frega, Miriam Frega, and Lord Asclepius encountered an illusion. And that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable. So says the word of Asmodeus. What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion?
Who knows? My statement still stands.
You can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence.
I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word of Asmodeus says that Lia's testimony is unreliable.
Damn it.
She can just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. But she only said that Lifa was tricked. He didn't specify an exact time. What else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Is there something else that proves Lifa didn't begin her search until 2 p.m.? The fact that Aster was in the cage. And that didn't happen until 2 p.m. If I can find him there. Yes. But
Regardless of when it happened, Lifa and her party were to search for Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Lifa and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the Kingsguard informed them of what happened. And mind you, the Kingsguard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Lifa was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time.
And once again, you're predicating that on Aster's testimony.
Not just him, Eris. Several members of the Kingsguard witnessed this.
True. And that is why I'll respond with this. An activated force cage did not trap Aster the Wyvern Guard during or after 1:50 p.m. So says the word of Asmodeus.
How? That testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that?
Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me. But I'll give you a little clue. The Empress of Discord made contracts with multiple knights of the Kingsguard. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contract with?
Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. But I've had my talons in Wyvern Guard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time.
Even the Kingsguard.
No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a price. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time?
Aster's, because he's proven to not have a contract.
You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts.
Even so, I can't have possibly made a contract with everyone there.
Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Yes, it is possible. It's not true.
Are you kidding me?
But you only said it's possible. You never said that it actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you.
That's completely ridiculous! How can I possibly verify a statement like that?
It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who was at the cathedral. You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. That sounds more like your problem than mine.
Damn it.
Nothing to say, Tyrion? No, let me present, damn it! I have proof!
Stop being stupid!
Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
Yes!
As long as her statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've gathered, except you don't! Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised.
Except... Aster. We know he doesn't have a blood contract with you.
I suppose you're right. So are you going to use his testimony? He couldn't observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. But I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that. Tyrion!
Come on, there has to be something you can use. But all the clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her.
Maybe.
They're useless against her.
And you have to say something.
You can feel your strength fading. It feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep.
This has always been a contest of willpower.
Damn it, Tyrion, don't quit on us now.
God, he's such a wishy-washy little bitch sometimes.
I think he's
Finally, run out. Tyrion Cuthbert, I'm gonna reach to the screen and throttle you.
No!
Recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again?
She doesn't need to, bitch! Mom. Please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do.
Stop being a little bitch and fight back. You hear nothing back. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope.
And then gave up before it was all run out.
I'm gonna reach through the fourth wall
And throttle this stupid little angelic twink.
just wanted to protect Celeste, and you really thought you could do this. I'm gonna grab him by his stupid lapels and shake him.
And then I'm going to do the same to the developers who honestly thought that this was like a fake out.
But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt everything. The witness testimonies, even your hard evidence could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that?
It's not fair.
No, it's not. She's a demon.
Too bad. Waluigi time. It's not fair, Ms. Tamora.
Oh, he's 15.
They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly.
Nice voice cracks.
Eh.
Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent.
How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want.
They can. And that's exactly how I'll beat them.
Make him bend it till it breaks. What?
Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution. And that's pure and objective logic.
Logic?
Tyrion.
This isn't Ace Attorney Investigations.
Tyrion. The prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts in. They tell the court that everything within that box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie.
And how does that help us?
You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into that box to keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart.
But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box?
Well, you can force them to.
What?
You can present your own truths. And you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box.
It all sounds so complicated. I don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it.
Don't worry, you've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things. Not sharp enough, Ruby. So don't give up.
I've met marble sharper than this kid.
I can present my own truths. Eris's case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared. And she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier. Which can only mean...
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said...
Truth! Ooh! Ooh!
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus.
Oh, hells yeah! What the hell? You feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you.
Tyrion, you have wings!
Sick!
Wait, really?
I wish we had the animation of him, like, frantically turning around, trying to see his own wings.
Are they buffalo flavored?
You frantically turn around, only catching glimpses of the spectral wings on your back.
Spicy garlic?
You spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore.
Honey barbecue. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ew! What did you do?
I have no idea. I became a celestial. Which means...
No!
I also can't tell lies.
Heck yeah! True's fight! True's fight!
In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you.
Why won't you just die already?
You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruth. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. But I'm still standing, Eris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now.
I have lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depth?
What do you say, old lady?
I am the Empress of Discord, ruler of the 6th circle of hell. I am a god! She doesn't know, Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about?
Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
Oh, she's about to dial it up to 11, ladies and gentlemen.
Since you so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form, also I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die.
Yeah, prepare to really ramp up the crazy.
Oh, what
What
happened?
happened? Celeste?
I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart.
Oh, she.
Boss time!
What?
What?
What is that thing? Did you two honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl?
Shit, I don't know your life.
No, I am an ancient one. I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell.
Time for me to kill my voice.
Yay! So, this is what you really look like.
I can work with her.
Think for yourself. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back!
Kick her ass, Tyrion!
Will you hold my flower?
I'm going to carve out your souls and melt them in the fields of Malabulge.
Malbolge. Malbolge? Malbolge?
I don't know. Fate challenge.
Bunga bunga?
You'll need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now.
Are we?
You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally.
Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, why would you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that?
When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. But from the axiom you declared, you know Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Eris change Celeste's memories? Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Eris needed Celeste to believe a lie. No, something occurred earlier? The events occurred earlier.
Well, I mean, it's nothing if not self-evident.
Yeah.
I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet? That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Nothing to say? You can't stay quiet forever.
I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened?
That may be. But I think you had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus.
Which event?
I would think it would be Pierce's death. It's kind of the big thing that happened around that time, no?
Event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories.
Yes. And considering the memories, well, bear in mind, the memories that were changed specifically as regards to the murder of Garrett Pierce. It follows, then, that that's what needed to be covered up.
No.
Or not.
Eris wanted you to believe that Celeste signed the contract with her at 1:40 p.m.
Okay, so I'm stupid.
She needed you to believe that to keep the narrative logically consistent. Was it Aria leaving the meeting? Because this actually does have consequences.
And? Check the murder of Von Sanctus for me real quick. Or not the autopsy. Murder!
Aria Steelwind attacked Von Sanctus with a firebolt in the common room. He reacted by casting Force Gauge to protect himself. Seeing that she couldn't break through it, she started a fire to eat all the oxygen in the room. Von Sanctus was probably helpless as he suffocated from a lack of oxygen.
Why would that?
Is that what the guide says?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, we're cheating hardcore on this part because,
Oh! It would have taken more than 5 minutes to eat up all that oxygen. Means the attack happened earlier.
It was the death of Lloyd Von Sanctus. I don't know how I was supposed to figure that out normally, but here we are. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 o'clock p.m. That's because Lloyd Von Sanctus' death occurred at 2:05 p.m. Which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Aria into signing another contract.
In less than 5 minutes.
In less than 5 fucking minutes. I said what I said. If that's true, could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. The timeline is far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris?
Your desperation is almost pitiful. I should respond so that there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Aria Steelwind that blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Should have gotten you some palm juice.
I knew it. Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Aria's trust.
She always speaks in technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. But this could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron. But if you're wrong about that, you'll most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand Aria a blood contract? If Celeste isn't the patron, that contract would have already been signed. And you already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's so muddled. Plus,
Think back to shortly before we met with Pierce.
as she awkwardly skitters away, you see something fall out of her pocket.
Oh wait, Aria, you dropped your runestone.
As she picks up the runestone, she accidentally activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. But not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh, Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
She definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. But that doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either.
Is something wrong? You look conflicted.
No. From the very beginning, she's been trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. But you've always known from the very beginning, Celeste would never betray Aria like that.
Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Aria Steelwind's blood contract. So says the word of Horus.
Aria's blood contract. Needed.
Final paragraph.
Celeste McCoy saw Aria drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memories, she can't remember what was written on this contract.
Even now you trust her that much?
Oh, wait, but that means...
You didn't betray Aria, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did.
So, it's not my fault?
It isn't.
But that has a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron. Who?
We'll worry about that in a bit.
No, that's not important right now.
See?
You need to focus on saving Celeste for now.
Celeste wasn't the one who secured Aria's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed?
Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Aria Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
But that means none of this is your fault.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Neither Aria Steelwind nor Beatrice Frega was directly responsible for the death of Eris. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Right, there's still the death of Pierce.
It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. All that matters is the validity of my contract.
You act like you're in control of this situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Who can say for sure?
The second paragraph is vague, but what about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die?
He is finally putting it together, ladies and gentlemen!
Are you still in denial?
Denial.
I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste.
Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication.
If you're still holding on to the hope that you survived this, we state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. Not alter that. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert would die?
Well, no, I did actually die once.
Knowing her, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected you, take this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. So says the word of Asmodeus.
But did you though?
To be fair, it must be true. Oh.
Sorry, I fucked up.
I could have resurrected. You can't deny that.
She's speaking in hypotheticals. Is she really being upfront with you? You might want to change how you responded. Interpret. There we
Why
go.
would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, would Marinoth be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you some trouble. I'll save you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus.
That's not the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it.
But it would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps. But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded that you were dead.
How thoroughly did you check me?
I have experience in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing, and your heart was stopped.
Having fun?
No.
Welcome to my personal hell.
She tried this for several minutes. No avail.
And also hell in general, I guess.
Right. There's no way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. But there has to be more to this than you're seeing.
Oh, quit beating around the bush, come on. There we go.
Finally!
Finally, we can put this farce to bed.
Feign death!
You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead? No.
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege cast feigned death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the word of Horus.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste, but I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you.
No! So everything I did?
It was for nothing.
But that means you never resurrected him! He was never dead in the first place!
The contract only said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him by making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up.
Oh god.
Maybe you shouldn't have gone with the emphysema voice. Do you want to just default to, like, crazy turned up to 11?
Nah.
Gonna stick with it? Alright, see your funeral.
Well, that eliminates the first paragraph as a possible weak point. And that only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand.
It sure does. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding?
What are we talking about?
Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous?
Does with a frozen blade not technically count as her own hand?
Oh, it's even juicier than that. Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just...
All of this could be an elaborate trick to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. You need to find out exactly what went wrong.
Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce?
Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adopted father. Slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
And yet, that's not a no.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, that wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Aria misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes.
You're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Aria Steelwind, or Beatrice Frega killed Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him?
I think I got what I just I think I just got it.
I think you did.
She signed that contract already, so you had control of her.
Celeste woke him up.
The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency.
Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died. Says the word of Asmodeus.
And yet, that's still not a Celeste killed Pierce, is it? What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the Kingsguard who survived and entered the prayer room.
No.
I'm an idiot.
Try again, Tyrion.
Okay.
Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident.
Oh dear God!
It was intentional and committed with malice. And while I'm at it, Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frega, and Aria Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce.
You're still not
So
saying.
says the word of Asmodeus.
But you're still not saying that Celeste McCoy killed Garrick Pierce. No.
Do you understand now?
I understand that our protagonist is an idiot, if that's what you mean.
I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death.
And yet, you can't provide one of your own.
But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
She said something to him. He felt guilt. He committed self-die.
Is that really how you want to phrase it? Okay.
He committed.
Fair enough. That's how you phrased it.
He committed Sudoku. He killed himself.
Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you?
I can't believe it.
Oh.
I can't believe you fell for that!
I love this idiot.
What?
You've never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before! It's because I'm getting close, isn't it? You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room.
Wait, hang on. Did she have a tail? No, just tentacles.
One of them's kind of tail-like.
Oh.
The only person who could tell me that was you.
What?
You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories. But all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened.
Wait,
Who killed Garrick Pierce?
I fucking love Sudoku.
He's up at the top here.
Oh, I'm a dummy. There he is.
I fucking love Sudoku.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
no! Stop this!
I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that. But when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you, Eris? But for the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear.
Stop this! Stop this right now!
Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrett Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it legally and logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris.
You filthy little!
Bye!
Thank God.
Yes, good news. You don't have to worry about your vocal cords for the rest of the game.
Contract nullified!
You're back? Does this...
I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract.
It was hell. Literally.
It was literally hell, yes.
You look in your satchel and check the place where you've been keeping her contract. You only find a pile of ash. It appears that it's completely disintegrated.
Man, now I gotta clean my bag out.
But you're still alive. How?
You!
Me!
At first, you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize...
Me?
You!
You little bitch! I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn. You?
Oh, it's worse than that. You lost to Garrett fucking Pierce.
What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now.
Give us the deeds.
Tyrion, please wake up. You can't die. It appears that he's quite dead. You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. I was right about you all along. I should have never trusted you. I like your enthusiasm. But there's still something you can do to save him.
What is this?
Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste. I can't.
What?
What are you talking about? Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus. That doesn't matter! I can't do it. It's just... This man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention, he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person?
Don't I get any say in this?
I won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard.
Don't misunderstand me. Right now, I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful and so beautiful.
Very beautiful. Very powerful.
I could never betray those ideals. Not even if it's to save him.
This lumpfish's name is Tyrion Cuthbert.
You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideals? I won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract.
Contract? Ah, I see now.
What?
So you're his little consort, are you? Figacqua.
Damn it! Wait! Get out of the way, you idiot! Drop the weapon, Pierce! Don't be stupid!
The only stupid one here is you, bastard! You should have known from the beginning! No matter what you chose, they were never going to let me live!
They?
They They might be giants! But if I'm fated to die, then it's going to be on my own terms!
Wait, stop!
Blair! I'll see you all in hell. Blair.
Damn it! Menace! Are you trying to heal him?
It's too late. He aimed straight for his heart.
No! Come on, you waste of human flesh! Wake up! I still need you alive! What the hell did you just do? Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back. No. No, 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 no!
Eris was dead anyway, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality.
And then you did! You fucking did!
But I never realized what I actually did.
You signed a faulty blood contract. You ruined everything. And where did you get off acting like you're any better than them?
Oh, come on, you can dial up that rage a bit more.
What? Ideals? Righteousness? Don't give me that bullshit. I could have accepted losing to Tyrion. But you're human, and you're a goddamn killer. All of you are rotten to your disgusting cores. You would all tear out each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to.
God, she talks.
Tyrion is the only person here with a trace of the celestial self-righteous morality.
If that's what you think of them, you really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathetic than I am. And I think, whatever. I could never even come close.
Tyrion?
And it has nothing to do with whether I'm a Heavensborn or if she's a human. But I think I understand you a little more, Eris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Eris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What? So, you figured that out, did you?
When you went on that little tirade about killing Heavensborn, I had a feeling.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother and ruined your life is standing right in front of you. What do you have to say?
I'm over it.
Nothing to say?
I'm not giving you that satisfaction. Say something, damn it!
Gotcha, pissed off. I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
Oh, that's rich. You pity me? Your existence is an infinitesimal blip in my eternal existence.
Doesn't that have to suck? And yet you put all this effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't...
Oh, is that right? Well, what if you did succeed in throwing me into despair? Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction?
Of course,
Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself.
No! That can't...
And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow. You don't change. You can't become a better version of yourself. You're right. Your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied. That's why you envy us, because you'll never be free from that fate.
That is completely...
You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim, because it would be a lie.
You! You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm still going to try!
Not today, bitch.
Nice! Boom, roasted.
Arrogant tweet.
Oh, I love it when people forget about the 40-foot dragon in the room.
Well, I suppose that solves that. Although...
She'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready.
for now, let's be satisfied. We finally discovered what happened.
Alright.
Right. About that. Luckily, this last bit will not take us more than half an hour, I reckon.
Are you serious?
Yep.
After all that, we still don't know who the patron is! At this point, I'm just glad Ms. McCoy wasn't the true mastermind behind this.
You and me both, buddy.
Speaking of which, now that I've nullified her contract, Celeste should finally have her true memories back.
I do remember what happened, but it's still really fuzzy. I've really been trying to remember what was on Aria's contract when I caught a glimpse of it. But I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most.
It's possible that she will need some time before they recover from the Empress's demonic influence. But we don't have that kind of time! That damn demon led us around for the entire morning! And we lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract!
Wow, so nice to have your sympathy when I died for an hour. When I died for an hour.
It's just past noon! I want lunchies!
I wasn't ready for lunchies!
Brought my special Lunchables and everything!
Right. We have less than 3 hours before every magical trace of the crime scene disappears. Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory.
Okay, I'll do my best. I would also like some lunchies.
Lunchies. Ms. McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress?
I'll try my best.
I thought we were gonna find out that Celeste was half demon or something shit. I don't like that.
We'll get there.
I think I remember now. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 p.m., and we heard that commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. I saw Aria attacking the guards there, and I fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Aria, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but I realize now that Beatrice just cast feigned death on him. Anyway, Eris offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, the Inquisition, and the King's Guard showed up to arrest Aria.
Aside from your conversation with Elmater, that seems to match up with what we already knew.
It appears we'll simply need to wait for Celeste's memories to return.
He's clearly not okay with leaving his daughter vulnerable until then. There.
Oh, very. Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I'd still like to cross-examine her.
Go ahead, then.
Grunty cross-examine.
Just like old times.
Okay. Do I just start pressing things?
Yeah, might be for the best.
We're back to the consequence-free zone.
Yes. Right. We now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m.
Yeah, she only changed my memories so she could trick all of us.
Considering that my memories were intact, she must not have had the power to change them.
Yes, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive. She merely had Beatrice release the feigned death spell that she originally cast.
I still can't believe I fell for that.
I can.
Right. Well, so... Who did you see attacking the guards? Was it Aria or Beatrice?
It was Aria.
Originally, you said that you fought her for a lot longer.
Yeah, I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Eris.
I had a feeling something was up.
I knew Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder, so I had to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death. I'm really sorry.
We'll talk about this later.
Oh, baby, no.
Little BB new. So we weren't wrong about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight.
Yeah, now that I look back on it, it was probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me.
What is it, Cuthbert?
The patron was working together with Eris. Why would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Aria?
I never thought of that.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the patron willingly went along with the Empress's convoluted plan. They clearly needed Pierce to die, and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy.
Right. Is it possible that Eris went off script then? She definitely doesn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human.
So what happened after you saw me unconscious?
I freaked the fuck out.
He wasn't ready for that.
I can't believe you fell for such an obvious deception.
I know. I was just so scared. Stop making fun of me. I thought he was dead, and I wasn't thinking clearly.
I'm glad that you care about me that much.
Okay, no schmoozing on the witness stand.
But what you did almost destroyed Aria's future and let the patron get away.
Beep, beep.
Perhaps it's best to stick to the facts. To think one blood contract could have such an effect on the investigation.
I should have known she was up to something, but I was too desperate to realize it.
You were put in a difficult situation. Take solace in the fact that you stuck to your ideals despite that.
Nathalion's so nice. The Skilled Lord is being surprisingly sympathetic towards her.
He's a big, nice, wagging man.
Okay.
This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the common room.
I'm surprised Aster went to the prayer room as well. I'd have thought the Kingsguard would have kept him in a secure location.
Those were my orders. But His Majesty demanded that they secure the cathedral for the safety of everyone there.
That's very Aster.
He's been an altruist.
Her testimony doesn't appear to add any new information, but between the multiple murders and Eris changing people's memories, there might be something you've missed. Remember each piece of evidence you have in the time of each event that day. There might be something there you can use. Okay, so the commotion outside was at 2 p.m. Was it 2:20?
Hang on, back up.
Eh?
What about Arceus? He always prays at 2 p.m.
No.
I'm completely off base. Great. You know what? In the interest of expediting things.
I was thinking of the 220 plus 15 minutes.
Yada.
So that would be
Oh my.
235?
Come to think of it,
Which does match up.
can we...
We saw Beatrice at 230.
Can you check something for me? I want to have a look at the whole incident with Force Gate. His Majesty.
Yeah, where we at? That's lack of blood contract.
Oh, there it is. Wait. Would have meant that Aster wouldn't have been able to even get to the prayer room until...
Yeah,
310.
yeah,
Okay.
they got there at 310, so that makes sense.
Go back to Celeste's testimony for a second.
So that would take
Not
us
what
to
I'm looking for.
235.
No,
They had a talk.
no.
Couldn't go through. A few minutes after Pierce died.
What was his time of death again?
Boo 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 boo. 245. Does 15 count as a few?
Seems like a bit of a long gap for just a few minutes.
Oh yeah, that was 30 minutes.
I was... Yep, well, maybe.
This is the time of arrival. 30 minutes is a lot more than a few.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Not the right piece of evidence, although it would make a lot more sense, I think. I can tell you what the actual piece of evidence they're looking for is.
Is it the autopsy?
It's the Trapped King.
What? Oh, okay.
It's the boy in the box.
Not that one.
That boy in the box. Wait. What?
What is it, Cuthbert?
Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died?
Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. Eris seemed really worried about being seen by them.
Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert?
It's just that...
Spit it out.
May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Stop wasting our time and just say what you want to say.
Spit it out.
My Lunchables are getting soggy.
Celeste, Garrett Pierce died at 2:45 p.m. and Aster showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes later.
Yeah? Where are you? Wait.
That raises a big question. How did Aster enter the prayer room at around 2:45 p.m.? When he should have been trapped in a force cage until 3!
Wait. You're not serious, are you?
McCoy's memories are clearly unreliable.
No, wait.
My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage.
Normally, that would be more concrete with respect to Celeste's testimony. But we can't trust their testimony.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, the blood contracts.
Mm-hmm. While I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the Kingsguard.
What?
They were working together with her. And if these contracts were structured similarly to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning.
To think, even the Kingsguard. How could I have let this?
If we assume that he somehow escaped from an inescapable force cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room?
I understand your point, but do you understand what you're implying?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Aria Steelwind. So much so that she didn't even think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. There's only one person who meets those criteria. Aster de Wivengard, the reigning king of our kingdom.
Roar!
Order! I will have order! Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation?
Yeah.
To claim that the king collaborated with a demon in any capacity is no small thing.
I do, but I'm hoping this is all a misunderstanding. After all, Eris's goals seem to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. She made us believe that Celeste and Aria were both murderers. I wanted to save Aria, but I also wanted to believe in the people who've believed in me. If Aster has information that can save Aria, we have to find it.
Very well, then. I suppose it's only right, then, with everything that has transpired, the king should make his truth known.
I agree, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kingsguard, please escort His Majesty to the stand. I'm never gonna get my Lunchables.
Aster?
Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Of course. I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm hoping you can shed some light on how Aria came to be under the blood contract in the first place. It's possible Eris tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to.
Evidence? You're referring to Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure we can trust her testimony?
We can trust her now. She's no longer under the effects of a blood contract.
Which you claim no longer exists. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place.
What are you getting at?
I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is, after everything that just happened, how can we trust you?
What?
You disappeared for quite some time, to who knows where.
The only person who was there with you was Celeste and a demon who can clearly alter people's memories.
Isn't it a little convenient that she was burnt to a crisp almost immediately after your return?
Hey!
That was my doing.
That's Rathalian's fault.
Sorry. I was a bit tired. She said it multiple times. That didn't actually kill her. Now you're singling me out as the patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Sanctus and Sybil. If that demon made you into her puppet, wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted?
Literally a Heaven's Born!
That's right!
How do we know this Heaven's Born can be trusted?
We've all heard the stories. He's practically a dissident.
For all we know, he could be an agent of the theocracy. You can feel the room turning against you. Even the Scaled Lord looks wary.
Sorry. I didn't mean to insult you after everything you've done. But I suppose there's one way to confirm your theory.
And what's that?
Use your divine edict on me, just like you've done several times before. If I truly was in league with that demon, shouldn't I have a contract with her? It will appear, even if I was made to forget about it.
Well, I kind of already tried that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Wait, that's right. We already tried that before and it didn't work.
It aggressively didn't work.
Which means that he definitely doesn't have a contract with her.
I mean, someone doesn't have to have a contract with her to be working with her.
Indeed, it was Aria's contract that designated the patron as the patron, not a blood contract. Why aren't you doing it?
I can't. I already tried and nothing appeared.
I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you care deeply for her. But we all saw Celeste's blood contract, and we heard her earlier confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from Eris' influence. If Miss Steelwind is to be saved, we all must accept what needs to be done. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time this trial came to its conclusion. Don't you, your race? Bring me into this.
Damn it! He's even got the Scaled Lord on his side. Even if it's against you, he raised a lot of good points. Is he acting with malice? Or is he just being careful? Come on, think, Tyrion! We just proved my blood contract wasn't valid. But the one who made Aria commit those murders is still out there. Maybe you've been thinking about this the wrong way. Eris found ways to trick people into signing blood contracts before. Submit that to the typo report. Yep. So she wouldn't necessarily need a blood contract to trick Aster into accidentally helping her. The question isn't whether Aster knowingly did this or not. The question is, what part of the plan required Aster's physical involvement? There had to have been some sort of physical involvement on his part, and that might have left us behind evidence that proves it. Well, Aria was tricked into signing the blood contract.
He needed to trick Aria into signing the contract somehow.
But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do.
No. Aria may be a lovesick disaster around him, but she's still an attorney. She would still be careful to read any contract she signed. We deduced earlier that her blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. And I remember. When you caught a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her.
I'm really trying, but I just can't remember what I saw. But if I was teasing her about it, it was probably related to her relationship with Aster. I knew it could disguise it as a marriage contract.
Got it in one, babe.
I knew it! What did Aria think she was signing? I'm sorry, I know that doesn't really narrow it down.
No. That's exactly the clue that I needed.
Really? Aria signed a marriage license. Confirm.
Aster, there is one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? The patron controlled Aria and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. This was all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker right before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage to Aria, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Aria signed needed to look like a normal legal document. But I just realized something while reading it. The language used would have made sense under a different context. In that contract, Aria gave you her mind, body, and soul. It would bind her to you so long as you both live.
Wait, are you saying...
Until death do us part, baby!
Well, yes.
No.
In other words, till death do you part.
That's a big leap in logic even for you.
No, he's correct.
Whoever tricked my daughter would have surely destroyed the evidence by now. That demon went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. I doubt they would have left any copies of the marriage license to be found.
Indeed. Bringing such heavy accusations against the High Speaker, or the King, require more than just speculation.
First he dares call the king to testify, and now he's trying to indict the High Speaker?
He's a traitor to the nation!
I have more than just speculation, Your Grace. I have a copy of it.
But your divine edict only recreates the terms of the blood contract, not the material that it was written on. The original document wouldn't be visible on your copy.
That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Aster.
What?
Don't you wonder how I knew about that blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. They let us take pictures of crime scenes and write down notes magically.
Yes, I'm well aware of them.
And did you know that Aria took a picture of the marriage license she signed?
What?
Oh god.
She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license, even though it was technically illegal to do so.
Why would she?
The moment she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. Had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a prison with an anti-magic field. She was being rightfully cautious. But had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of a marriage license with the same words as her blood contract.
Can the court requisition Aria Steelwind's runestone?
Oh, yes. Probably. So I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you.
Don't bother.
So it really was you.
Now I'm upset.
Same.
Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert. Do you know what the best kind of lie is?
The one with some truth in it?
The kind that's hardest to disprove.
No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try. The best kind of lie is the one you want to believe in.
Oh.
Truth can be right in front of you, but it will make you look away. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today. Your Majesty, what are you? I'm done with this farce. I'm sure if we brought the High Speaker to the stand, Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyway. It was always going to end this way, I suppose. Perhaps I was just lying to myself. You! No. Aster, you whelp!
Oh, shit!
Are you saying that it was you? You used my daughter to commit mass murder?
And double homicide.
I did, Lucio. What of it? How could you?
Yes, how could you, Aster? I thought you were better than this. I'm sad.
And what right do you have to judge my actions, oh great-scaled lord?
Oh. We raging against the heavens now.
I was only cleaning up the mess you created. And if it weren't for Eris's little games, I would have done it in a much cleaner manner. Pardon me? No, I think I'll be pardoning myself.
Can he? He is king. I guess he can do that.
You can't be serious! I am the king of Wyverngard, am I not? Is that not my right?
You're insane!
Tell me, does this terrify you at all? To know that I can do whatever I please with no one who can stop me? Is this not what you've all been doing to the rest of this country?
Do you seriously expect to get away with this?
I do. Who has the power to stop me?
Not the court.
The Scaled Lord?
Yes. Exactly him. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours, right?
I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who was going to.
What? Why aren't either of you saying anything?
Man, king, or god, bitch. We've stopped men, we've stopped a god. Time to stop a king.
We're getting there. Yes. Berthalion, have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child sits on the throne.
He's got a point there.
Or would you take the throne for yourself? You've spent all those centuries huddled away in this ruined city. I'm certain you know exactly what problems this nation is facing and what it needs to right itself. Berthalion! Sorry, I came here to do what was best for my people. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty I did not seize control of this nation. I will not take that responsibility. Or will I thrust that responsibility onto those who would not have it? Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait.
Ow!
And what about you, Lucio? Are you going to try to depose me? The beloved prince, now king of Wivengard? Or did you remember, the people of this nation love me and hate you? I hear you're very skilled at arguing, Tyrion. But I doubt even you could make the public see that as anything other than a military coup. Can you imagine? Grand General Lucio deposing the new king of Wivengard before the previous king's body is even interred. I wonder just how bloody of a civil war that would plunge this nation into.
Damn, you really did think of everything.
And even if Lucio doesn't have much difficulty crushing the commoners, I'm sure you can imagine just how tempting a weakened Wivengard would look to the other nations.
Damn it! By killing Sybil and Von Sanctus, he left a power vacuum that only he could fill.
Aster, you're holding the entire kingdom hostage! I am merely consolidating power where it belongs. In the hands of a kind and benevolent ruler who is finally going to fix this nation. Oh gee, where have we heard this one before? You murdered several people, consorted with demons, and enslaved your own fiancé!
So this is how liberty dies.
With a golden retriever. Bit of a left field one to me, honestly. I'm sure that to you my actions may seem evil and unforgivable, but to the rest of them in the Wivengard nobility, I very much doubt I'm even the first to do such a thing. This is just politics. And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert.
That's my line.
I can't believe it. I've always wanted to say that.
What are you all doing? Are you just going to let him get away?
Apparently.
Lucio, she's your daughter! Are you just going to let him keep control over her?
My daughter would not sacrifice the stability of Wivengard for her freedom. You know that to be true.
Hey Aria, you want to jump down from the rafters again?
He killed so many people! And he enslaved Aria!
Celeste, you have a sword.
He almost killed you, and he tried to kill me.
Wait a minute. That's right.
Why did he try to kill you?
What do you mean?
If Aster is the patron, that means that Pierce originally sent that letter to him. King de Wivengard just recently died. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family?
OZ is going to be so pleased.
Yeah, but that wouldn't entirely make sense. Even if McCoy was of royal blood, Aster is the king's eldest child, and he's of pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances.
If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to kill Pierce and you?
Maybe he just wanted to make sure?
He wouldn't have had Eris kill Pierce personally if it wasn't important.
And Pierce wrote the letter to someone who had the power to pardon him from being executed.
He needed both you and Pierce to die during the massacre. Which means you two were just as important targets as Von Sanctus and Sybil.
Okay, but my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If that wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of Pierce's blackmail?
Would the line of succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Recall what you remember about Wivengard's laws regarding parentage. Wasn't there something someone mentioned about that? Slayer rule? No?
No. Where do you even see that?
No. I'm thinking out loud. Is it packed with demons?
No.
The church? Am I just a dumbass? You recall a conversation you had with Eris Ilmater.
Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes the skilled lord in our government.
Wait, really?
As the savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position in our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically rivals that of the king.
Wow. I had no idea. How have I never heard of this before?
To be honest, that law is just a way to revere him and appease the church.
Wait, the skilled lord and his kin? Oh my god! Celeste is a fucking mannequin. Oh my god.
You're gonna have to say that again to the mic.
Celeste is a fucking mannequin. Oh my god.
I believe the preferred term is dragonborn.
Wait.
Is Celeste's father?
Oh, we're going full Mari on this one.
No way. Flood of memories comes back to you.
Celeste
Sorry?
Celeste McCoy, by the authority of the Wyvern Crown, you're under arrest.
Noticing the commotion, 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. She kicks and screams against them, desperately trying to break free. Even between the 3 knights, it's taking all of their strength to subdue her. But I know more than one spell now. I actually just learned a few new spells today. I'm sorry, spells? As in plural? How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. She learned multiple spell formulas within a few hours? Aha! So you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells, though. 7? That's almost 4 times the amount that I know. She's learned even more spells? She's been picking them up rather quickly.
Making a mistake. Even in my human form, I have always had the strength of an ancient dragon.
This can't be real.
What? What is it, Tyrion? It's absolutely crazy, but it also makes a lot of sense. Her ridiculous strength, her natural talent for learning magic. She inherited all of it from him. Are you okay? You got really pale all of a sudden. Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. Do you even have any right to do this to her? No. Aria's freedom rides on this. And as much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wyverngard.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
What? Why are you apologizing?
What I'm about to do will change your entire life. Possibly in a way that you don't want it to. It'll place an unimaginable responsibility on your shoulders. It's the only way to save Aria and stop him. So, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this.
Do you think one little life-changing event could ever change how I feel about you?
Are you sure?
I owe you and Aria for what I did.
But this is...
We need to do this to save Aria, right? It's partly my fault she's in this situation. But if my life is really going to change because of this, promise me one thing.
What is it?
Take responsibility for what you're about to do.
Of course. I was always going to do that, regardless of what happened.
Good.
These goobers! Are you two done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting all of our time.
Aster. I know who Celeste's father is.
Wait, really?
What? No. You're bluffing. You have to be!
Why don't we test that theory, then? You said that no one could contest your rule of Wyvern aside from the Scaled Lord. But there's one more person, isn't there?
What are you talking about? Only the Scaled Lord has political power to override the will of the king.
And his kin, Lucio.
Yes, I suppose that... Huh?
Aster to Wyvern, you needed Celeste to die during the massacre. It's because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule.
Are you serious?
People of the Wyvern nobility, your current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Rathalion, ancient dragon and creator of all arcane magic.
Oh. Rathalion, have you anything to say?
Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I?
I'm half dragon?
On your father's side, yes. Well, I'm apparently part angel, so you're in good company.
Got a regular menagerie on the go on this side of the bench.
Just a couple half-breeds.
So that demon was...
Aster to Wyvern, as the Scaled Lord's kin, Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as ruler of Wyvern. Ms. McCoy, think about this! Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much less this broken one? You'll find this crown no less binding than any blood contract.
Just tell me one thing, Aster. Why did you do this to Aria? She trusted you. She loved you. You could have changed Wyvern together with her. And you could have done it all without having to do any of this.
Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think Tyrion is the first person to try to change this nation while still working within its laws.
There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law.
My father was like that too.
Oh?
He was a man of ideals. Once. But I watched for my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain the stability between the noble houses to uphold law and order. And do you know who paid the price every time? Not him. Not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No. The people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. I would have honestly thought you'd understand by now. Gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. You're the fucking king! I'd have thought that you two, out of everyone, understood why I did this.
We know it's not fair. But we're capable of changing it. And you had the power to do just that.
I am changing it! You worked so hard to find the truth behind Von Sanctus and Sybil's murders! But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in this room, except you two. Half of the people present here today are glad that they're gone. And the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this kingdom than you two would have done in years!
So that's how you plan on fixing this country's problems?
To the guillotine.
By working with demons and killing your way to a brighter future?
We're doing a lot of yelling for 12:15 a.m.
I am well aware of this fact.
If I have to, why not? Every day, across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here. I ran out of breath. Oof. They bleed this country dry and feed on its people like carrion. I am merely returning a much-needed sense of equality.
Huh?
Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you who came running at the news of my father's death? Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with your sycophantic praises! Do you know what the difference between the Empress of Discord and all of you is? That demon was just a bit more honest!
Oof.
Aria wanted to change that. She would have helped you.
Aria is too stupid and too naive to do anything!
Ouch, I'm pretty sure she's still in the courtroom, my
Yes,
god.
yes, she is.
She loved you! How could you?
She loved her idea of me! She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have borne watching his kingdom rot with a damned smile!
She loved your kindness, Aster.
This is kindness! The blood I will spill will be the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known! And once I'm done, Wyvern will be better and stronger for it.
Aster.
McCoy, I don't care what you are! The Scaled Lord's daughter, the rightful heir, none of that matters to me! I will save my kingdom and its people, and I will carve the rot out of its heart, piece by bloody piece! Nothing will stand in my way! I am Aster de Wyvern, King of Wyvern and consort to the Lord of the Sixth!
Consort?
Yeah, you fucking heard the guy.
I am nothing but a dead man. Volnus! Lucio!
Is that Steelwind Strike? Hang on, I'm checking the incantation. I know I'm ruining the moment, but I'm checking the incantation for Steelwind Strike.
I take it.
I know, I'm getting there. I have to find it. It is Steelwind Strike! What? No!
Lucio, what have you done? The blood contract, Cuthbert.
What?
My daughter's blood contract, does it still exist?
You check your satchel, and sure enough, Aria's blood contract is completely disintegrated.
Man, now I'm gonna have to dry clean this. Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live.
Excellent. Lucio, this is not what we discussed. My daughter would never be free as long as that wretch lived. McCoy agreed to take his place. This was always how it was going to end.
I can't seriously expect to...
Save your breath, Cuthbert. I already know. What are you standing around for?
Arrest me!
The Grand General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once!
This is fun. This is wild.
I suppose that's it then.
This isn't really something to celebrate.
I'm compelled to agree. To think that His Majesty was so far gone, he insulted an hero.
Also, he could save the common folk.
Regardless of his actions, he did have the same goals as you. He truly wanted to make things better for the common folk. Even with the Eye of Horus, you never caught a hint of the pain he must have been feeling. He closely guarded his true emotions from everyone, including Aria. No wonder Eris was able to manipulate him. You of all people know exactly how easily she can exploit someone's emotions. That needs to go to the typo report.
Yep. Nevertheless, it's apparent that there's no need to continue this trial. Though it's clear our work is only just beginning.
Now we need a new king. Again.
Or a queen.
Now we need a new monarch. Again.
Although I have been wanting to with representative democracy. Court is adjourned for the time being. We're all free to return to your home. However, I'm sure there's still much for each of us to discuss. Many things have changed here today. I'm sure many of us will need to make arrangements to adapt. Until then, please refrain from discussing the events of today outside these halls. This goes without saying, but we must keep today's events a secret from the public, at least for now.
You all exit the Scaled Lord's lair. Considering everything that's happened, this should feel like victory. Aria was saved. Eris was vanquished. Temporarily, at least. And the patron no longer lives.
Hey,
Hi.
we won, didn't we?
Why did that just feel like a...
Hi, how are you?
So why does this feel so...
Yeah. Feel the same way.
He was a terrible person. He killed people. He tried to kill us, and he used Aria like a puppet. But I really wish we could have...
Changed his mind?
Yeah.
Me too, girl.
Sometimes people are beyond saving. And I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Aria. I can't think of any other way we could have truly freed her.
I know. I just hope she's... Hello?
I'm glad I found you before you left. You freeze up when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the Eye of Horus is showing you.
Oh! Aria! I'm so sorry,
Why are you apologizing?
What?
If it's about your testimony, I'm afraid I will need to charge you with perjury.
Right.
Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your boss now. No one is above the law. That was made apparent when... She suddenly stops talking before she mentions his name. She doesn't trail off. Her voice doesn't even break. She simply stops, as if she were a machine that ceased functioning.
Aria? At any rate, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
You do have a talented defense counsel, after all.
Right.
You really want to say something back, but you're too off to say anything.
At any rate, I wanted to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert.
I truly mean it when I say you have my gratitude.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I have much work to get done now that the Grand General is in custody.
Someone please give her a hug.
I'll be taking my leave.
No, get back here, you'll need a hug.
No, I'm going to have my breakdown in private.
No, fuck you, hug. Yeah.
What was that all about? Why didn't you say anything to her?
I didn't see anything through the eye.
She must be subconsciously guarding her emotions. I guess I don't really blame her.
No, Celeste, I didn't see anything.
What?
I looked at her with the eye. She wasn't holding anything back. And even with that, I saw nothing. There's no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. I've used the eye to see the emotions of a countless amount of people. But I've never seen that before. It's like I was looking at a machine.
Oh, she's totally broken.
She is, at the very least, in shock.
So we can confirm that the eye is still working.
Well, that's, a relief, I guess. You're right, I should have said something. I'm going to...
As you're about to chase after her, Celeste stops you.
Do you mind if I talk to her?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah. We actually hang out a lot outside of the trials. I think she might respond better to me.
You remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours.
Alright. I suppose I'll let you handle it.
Once again, you remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours.
Okay, a little bit hinky there. Maybe just, keep it verbal.
What?
Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Just go.
Alright, you weirdo.
Well, I think we got the lesbians ending.
It looks like you've gotten the acquittal of yet another client, but it didn't tie up quite as neatly as you'd hoped.
What do you mean she's gone? She was just here.
I'm sorry, your, race?
You may not know what the future has in store for the two of you, but perhaps that's okay. You have a feeling that as long as you have her, no, as long as you have everyone, you can begin forging your own path. A path that is completely chosen by you this time. Is there an epilogue? I want to confirm that Aria is okay.
Good news.
Oh, good.
Damn it, Aria, where are you?
Oh, hi, Dad.
Oh dear.
Oh, hello.
No, my apologies. I didn't mean you.
No, it's fine.
You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
She's been sitting outside my lair for a while. I tried speaking to her, but
Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna try talking to her. Rathalion,
yes.
I'm not mad at you, you know? I'm not sure why you left me at the McCoy Tavern, but because of that, I got to be raised by my mom and dad. And if I didn't live there, I would have never met Tyrion or Aria. I could never be mad about you giving me a life like that. Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon.
Would you be?
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
She's such a goober. She's too pure for this world.
Miss McCoy.
Don't be so formal. I'm technically your daughter, aren't I?
Right. Celeste. So, I've been meaning to ask. About you and Mr. Cuthbert, are you two...
Oh wow, look at how late it is. I better go talk to Aria right now. I'll see you later, Skill Dad. Skill Dad! Just bye.
Called herself my daughter. She called me scared dad. That's weird. Suppose I understand how you feel now, don't you?
Hey, Aria. Oh, Celeste. What are you doing here? Just making sure you're doing okay. You are doing okay, right?
I am. There's no need to worry about me. That makes me more worried.
You're looking up at the sky. Are you stargazing?
I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight.
Do you mind if I watch it with you?
Do what you want. I technically take orders from you now. Oh no, this is cute.
You know, it was also a full moon outside on the night my parents found me in their inn. That's why they named me Celeste. It's the word for heavenly bodies in the Draconic language.
I just wanted to look at the art for a sec.
Is that so? Yeah. They told me they thought I was a gift from the Scaled Lord.
Well, that was truer than they knew.
In a roundabout way, they were actually kind of right. It's a little funny when you think about it. By the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before.
What?
Remember? You jumped onto the stand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract.
You fucking dynamic entry directly onto a demon.
Not that I blame him, but I don't think even he believed in me at that point. If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciated you doing that. You're a really good person, Aria. I was merely doing what I thought was right. Yeah, I guess that's what you've always done. You're not really going to charge me with perjury, are you?
Of course I am. I was serious about that.
Damn it.
But we do require your help to hold the structure of our kingdom together. We won't sentence you to prison, but I might have you do some community service.
Ugh, fine. I guess I can live with that.
My father told me I was being too lenient. But I can understand the position you were put in. We all do stupid things for love, after all.
Aria?
How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not? I am. I'm a complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts after what happened to Beatrice. I'm an attorney, for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents. When I signed that contract, I knew something was wrong. But I was just so stupidly happy. It's not fair. No one could have expected him to do something like that. Now, he's going to pay for my stupid mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste, why did I trust him so much? He used me like a puppet, with my hands and my magic. He made me. I'm sorry, Aria. What he did to you was horrible, and I don't know how to make it all better. But you're not alone, okay? It's not just me. Tyrion, your father, we're all here for you. So please don't shut off your emotions from us. Celeste, I think I've made a decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charges of perjury against you. Wait, are we still on that?
Thanks, writers.
Thanks, writers.
We kind of needed that. Mr. Cuthbert, I've spoken with my associates in the press. The story we created should be printed as we speak.
I don't like this. We're lying to the people of Wyverngard about what really happened. And not to mention, this story paints me like I'm some kind of god.
I understand your reservations, but Master was right about how the common folk felt about him. If we told the people what actually happened,
They would never believe it. They think that his death was a part of some sort of political conspiracy.
well, it kind of was.
And
It was his own.
And even with this cover story, we can't be certain that they still won't suspect that.
Aria?
Shouldn't you be resting? Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone else fixes my mistakes.
Oh, that little smile! Come here and let me hug you.
She may be hiding her pain behind a smile, but she's not shutting down her emotions like before. Is Celeste able to get through to her? Hell yeah. As much as it pains me, we should strive to carry forth the virtues that Aster represented to the common folk. Wyverngard will gain more from those false virtues than from the person that he truly was. The stability of our nation must be maintained if we're to move forward, and if we must use the people's piety against them, then so be it. Aria, and as the newly appointed head of House Steelwind, I will also do my part to support your rule.
As will the Scaled Lord.
Celeste smiles in gratitude to their words, but she shyly glances to look at you expectantly.
Do you even have to ask?
They clearly haven't worked all the way through Chapter 5. This ending has so many typos.
I made a promise to you, didn't I? Boing. And it's not just us. I'll do my best to make sure that the rest of Wyverngard supports you too.
Oh yeah! Since you two patched things up, we could also ask for Ruby's help.
Right. I forgot that I was supposed to meet with her this morning.
Oh, she gonna be mad.
Oh, she gonna be mad. I'll need to apologize to her about that.
Wait, have you still not told her about what happened yet?
We had more important things to worry about. I'm sure she'll understand.
Tyrion, the last time you saw her, you manifested a blood contract without explaining anything. Then you vaguely said something about helping Aria.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to her once things quiet down.
You also mentioned that you died earlier in the day?
Oh yeah.
And didn't elaborate on that. Tyrion, that story we fabricated is being printed right now. Everyone in Wyverngard is going to read about it in the paper, including her.
Oh.
We need to go talk to Ruby right the fuck
I
now.
need to go talk to Ruby right the fuck now.
What's all of this noise about?
What? Have you been living under a rock, lady? Read the morning paper. The Scaled Lord has returned.
What? Demonic attack claims lives of prominent figures. Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Aria Steelwind and Crown Prince Aster de Wyverngard. In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering the very foundations of our power and stability. The carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were Lady Coraline Sybil, Lord Lloyd von Sanctus, and Lord Lucio Steelwind.
Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
Both King Olivier and Crown Prince Aster made a heroic attempt to repel the foul monster. And while the profane demon was felled and defeated, the king and the crown prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Scaled Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order and making a profound proclamation. In a selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wyverngard, the Scaled Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new Queen of Wyverngard. What? Ugh, end with this Scaled Lord nonsense. This reeks of a violent political coup. Whoever this new queen is, I bet she's just another rotten note. So there's a picture of him on the next page. Wait, what the
After hearing about what happened to my former lord, blah 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 blah, I won't ask you to forgive me, Your Majesty. But I want to continue to atone for all the harm I've caused. Darling, we're missing the end credits.
I was looking to see if there was... Yeah, here we go.
Okay, cool. Didn't know that was it. Okay. It's your turn.
But the kingdom in such disarray... Oh. It's gonna be easier.
I will continue my studies in the field of conjuration. With the kingdom in such disarray, it falls on to people like me to maintain order.
Why are you looking at me like that?
We'd never be able to do this if it weren't for your investment in our cafe. I feel partially responsible for what happened at the Imperial Academy. I'd like to make amends however I can.
Don't worry about that. Business has been booming ever since we set up shop in Rathholm.
Ugh. More customers just means more work for me.
You know, one final...
Waifu consultation?
Makes sense.
Oh, okay, it continues without us, so.
Yes. It's kind of what I was trying to bring to your attention. But...
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me...
Hey, Carlos! And Shady Cicada,
Woo-woo!
who I'm less familiar with, but is quite good. Stephen Charles, I'm less familiar still. What are you looking at, punk? Wait,
Oh no, it's you!
that crazy chick isn't with you, is she?
Why are you looking behind me, man?
Did you just call me crazy?
Oh Lord, run for it, Kevin!
Drunk trumpet. Good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, I hear you've been certainly moved up in the world. Yeah, a lot's happened. I don't even know where to begin. Glad to see the refinery's doing well. Well, I suppose I have you to thank for that. You're quite, what did Her Majesty call you? An angel investor. Actually, I'm here on behalf of Her Majesty. We both had an idea for a business venture. And we think it would set a good precedent if we employed a company with your business practices. Oh, I think I like the sound of that.
Drum set and violin, absolutely killing it. I still have much to learn about leading a noble house, but I hope I can bring House Freyga and Wyverngard to a brighter future. I think it's about time we ended the constant feuding between the Steelwinds and the Freygas, and I'd like for us to work together. I may not know much, but that certainly sounds like a step in the right direction.
Becker will do his best to help Queen.
I appreciate the gesture, but I don't think...
Banks need gold, right? Becker can dig for gold.
Good, Bobby.
Good job, John Van Doren. Hey, Adriana!
And that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. Sorry.
Did you just lose?
No, I demand a rematch. Learn to lose with dignity, for Lord's sake. Oh, I'm glad I let him keep those armbands.
Good job, Kira. Good job, Zoe. Dylan Duck.
That's a name? I think the Scaled Lord would sacrifice his daughter.
Leon, I want this job.
Such humility. Such self-sacrifice.
I'm literally a queen. Who wouldn't want this mantle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying.
Sorry.
Nah, as long as I have you with me, I'm happy.
Oh, the beans.
You may have everyone else fooled. I know how this story goes. Mage is still a mage and a noble is still a noble.
Come on, don't be like that.
Hey, you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I ain't holding my breath.
I suppose you have every reason not to trust those in power. But we are going to fix this kingdom. And we're going to do it within the confines of the law. Excuse her, she's allergic to cynicism.
It's true. I really wish he would talk to us. He needs time to process everything that happened. And I don't think he'll be very receptive to us. At least not right now. We should probably hire a therapist.
They have those in the setting?
I guess.
Handy.
Yay! Crowdfunders!
Are you okay? Yes. I really appreciate your coming here with me. His actions were absolutely deplorable. I was hoping coming here would give me closure, but with Von Sanctus and Sybil gone, we have had a much easier time repairing our legal system. No, I also see what you mean. He may have had good intentions, but he refused to let anyone work with him. Even with Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he really wanted to change Wyverngard. Even if he did end up achieving his goals, the legacy he'd leave behind would be one of blood. No lasting peace or justice could have that as its foundation. That's surprisingly mature for you. Hey, I'm always mature!
Oh, that smile.
Goodbye.
I wish I'd known about this so I could be a crowdfunder.
Are you kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that?
Weren't you the one who called a monkey to the stand during Beatrice's trial?
Yeah, I suppose you have a point.
Anyway, truth is often stranger than fiction. You should know that better than anyone.
Oh my god, I just realized. Is this what I've been doing to Aria?
Hey, you are the one that wanted to be lead prosecutor.
I'm only filling in for her until we can find a qualified replacement.
Well, if you ever get bored of life as a royal, there's always a spot open in my office.
Dorks.
I see they allowed you to keep your axe.
I thought I asked you to stop visiting me.
You did. I merely chose to ignore you.
A poison pertinence is rubbing off on you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I am glad to see you in such good spirits. It's clear that I underestimated you.
Yeah, so fuck off, Dad.
Love you, dear.
I'm surprised you're not sentencing me to death. I suppose I should be grateful.
Yeah, we kind of need you alive so we know when Eris is back.
You're using me like a canary in a coal mine. I'm almost proud of you two. Although, I am curious as to why she hasn't returned yet.
Oh god, am I gonna have fun with this part? You might also have fun with this part.
Oh god.
What the hell is this? Why are you preventing me from leaving?
Well, I can't very well let you make a fool of yourself a second time. You are not to leave the Touch Cave until I tell you otherwise. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Are you grounding me? Want to behave?
If you want to behave like a petulant child, I'll treat you like one.
I swear when I get out of here.
What if I told you about speaking in future tense?
Can't believe Eris got grounded.
By the bailiff.
Are you sure you don't want to move into the castle with us, Mom?
No, I've grown attached to this place. It was your father's, and it doesn't seem right to abandon it.
I get what you mean.
Anyway, I want to give you two some privacy.
Mom!
So stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I want to live to see my grandkids.
Mom! So, I was wondering, you've lived for a really long time, right?
I have?
Do I have any siblings?
No, I'm sorry, there was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. Rare, even across the centuries, when I've sought companionship. Dragons are magical beings, and the creation of offspring is rare, so much so that it's a miracle that you were born. I'm sorry, but you are alone.
I don't really feel that way. I think I spend so much time with Aria that she's basically my sister. And Tyrion, well...
Perhaps I should have some words with you.
Don't you dare!
Remember, young Tyrion, safe sex is good sex. Who was I saying, not like?
So we meet again, Crimson Demon! Who keeps telling people about that nickname?
Who knows? It could have been anyone.
Tyrion? You don't like it? I could help you come up with a new one. I'm good, thanks. How about Scaled Empress?
I don't hate that.
Okay, I actually really like that.
It's hard to read these so fast.
Just the sheer level of dorkitude.
Oh, ahoy, Cuthbert! I have everything ready for tonight.
What?
It's nothing. Pretend like you don't know anything.
What?
Oh, I see. So it's for her.
What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
Alright, you weirdo. Why'd you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive.
Come on, it's a surprise.
Wait, is that a boat? Are you gonna be okay? I thought you were really prone to motion sickness.
Don't worry. I've done this plenty of times before.
Alright, if you say so. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure this is safe?
Yeah. There'll be plenty of light soon.
Soon?
In about 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Right on schedule.
You knew this would happen?
During certain times of the year, the ley lines around Aranax become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of this to charge the arcane power cells in their homes. And those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. Like Fire City.
You're such a nerd.
But it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, it is.
My mom used to bring me out here before everything happened. You're the only other person I've ever shown this to.
Oh! I've really missed being able to spend time with you like this.
Yeah. Me too.
It was so much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was your bodyguard. But now I'm the Scaled Lord's daughter and you're the lead prosecutor. We barely get to see each other.
At least we're together now. And you have something to remember whenever we're apart.
Yeah. This is so sweet. I love him so much. What?
Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste.
What do you... It's been so long I forgot to.
Is something wrong?
She's always had a habit of teasing you. So you can't help but enjoy putting her on the other end for once.
Oh my.
I didn't really mean... Wait, no, I did mean it, but... I know this is a really rude thing to say. But I kind of hate the Eye of Horus sometimes.
I love you too, Celeste.
Okay.
Try to inch closer to her, but she's trying her hardest to avoid eye contact with you. There is one way to make her meet your gaze.
Tyrion,
Do you not want this?
Of course I do. I think I've wanted this for a long time. I always find myself smiling like an idiot whenever we're together. I don't think I've ever felt this happy before.
Faces inch closer to each other. Finally!
Yee-hoo!
You two may never be able to go back to your old lives, but moments like this make everything worth it.
You'll always keep your promise, right? No matter what happens, no matter where each of us goes, we'll go there together. Good. Sorry, this is all a little too much. I'm feeling a little lightheaded.
Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world. Have you heard about what happened in Rivergarden?
Is that why you've called me here? High Inquisitor. This could have been in an email, Arc Sentinel. Arch Sentinel?
It's something like that. Sure. This is serious. How did we not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert?
You have email?
Keeping records of the Heavensborn is luminous responsibility, High Inquisitor.
Frey Cuthbert was always a slippery one. Even you couldn't track her. And he's just one Heavensborn.
Ilya! He brought the Lord of the Six to the court of bloody Azathoth! Do you have any idea the amount of damage they could have done to the multiverse there?
You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact, and everything is fine.
Ilya, he has the Eye of Odin.
What?
I checked the data my drones collected. These readings, they're exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened its power, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the Lord of the Sixth. I must assume the Lord of the Ninth knows about it as well.
Come on, that's not possible. Even you said it was impossible to manifest Odin's power on the mortal plane.
The Lord of the Ninth has begun moving its forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved.
Alright. You win. I'll look into this.
Exercise discretion. If they ever find out about what we did with Frey.
I know! It could mean war with Livengard.
Ilya. Could mean war with the entire Outer Planes.
I have so many questions!
Yeah! Don't look to me for answers, baby! That's it!
Alright. Well, that went for much longer than initially planned.
Oops.
But-
I forgot.
But I think we still had a good time.
Yes.
Though it does appear that the stream itself was on a bit of a delay.
It sure looks like it.
So we should probably at least stick around until we get back to the,
Yeah.
that'll be forever though.
Well,
Well, at least we're getting through the punchline.
mhm.
At least see the hip sail.
Yeah.
So, we're just trying to kind of avoid what's happened a couple times in the past with some of these streams where the end gets cut off. Apologies to everybody who is inconvenienced by this.
We can just do the outro and then mute ourselves and then hit stop when it's done.
Promise not to hit that button.
Yeah, promise. What does this button do then?
No!